Hello. Let's try to beat this game. I know I'm not gonna beat it, but I'll have to try it. Actually need to make sure that I can hear the game audio. Move this off screen. There we go. Alright, let's try it. If I make it past Dark Samus, I call it a win. This seems like a kind of a challenge I've been wanting to go back to. What's so funny about that? Hey, it's a challenge. I beat Prime 1 with these rules. I can beat Prime 2. Right? Well, after 9 deaths, and half of them were being Boost Guardian. Yeah. It'll take a while. Oh yeah, Boost Guardian is a nightmare. Thanks for good luck, Ollie. Low health sound is so low in this game. Gotta be careful while fighting, because you can barely hear that. Another boss that I'm actually afraid of is Quadraxis. There are no safe zones in that arena. That will be something. Dude, I can just imagine making it to Quadraxis, then the first thing I do is failing up the strat to break its legs. And then it'll start spinning and I'll just die to it because it does a lot of damage. Screw attack at least works, but still. Just so you know, this is not a speedrun, it is a challenge. I will only do one attempt. I have something else. I will switch games after this. No, I didn't die alpha. I didn't die to alpha block. I died to the 2 regular blocks. I didn't even make it to alpha block. Yeah, they're a pain in the ass too. I think I'm full HP because it doesn't let me. Should I build my HP? God, this game is so good. I have a hard time decide between Prime 2 and 1. Because at Prime 1 I know better, that's why I like the game. And I think the atmosphere is just so good in that. So for this game, it has better bosses, way better boss fights. I should have spent my time looking for some strats, but been busy. If I can make it past the Dark Samus, then I'll be able to make it to... Torvus Bog, but then it gets significantly harder. Alpha Block is actually terrifying. Thanks for the good luck to T-Fall man. Love the Prime Remastered version of this. Yeah, Prime Remastered was amazing. No, I'm out of missiles already? How did I use that many missiles? I think I'm full HP, so it doesn't let me heal. Yeah, the hardcore challenge for this. The Prime one that I did. I managed to beat it, hey. The idea of this challenge is that just making it significantly harder that I'm not able to know how much HP I have, and then it's on a hardest difficulty without collecting all of the collecting E-tanks. Missiles also makes these fights faster and easier. Yeah, Prime 2 is a lot harder. I'm not too sure how Prime 3 will be, But I imagine it will be hard even if I can abuse hyper mode. You see, I was even crazy enough to think that when I get to Prime 3, I won't allow myself to use the hyper mode. But you see, it's way too difficult then. You can only have one Raponti, only one E-tank. This challenge doesn't allow you to have extra E-tanks. There's a one E-tank in Prime 3 that is unavoidable. It's on a way, it's on your path. You cannot avoid it. Yeah, I'm playing with the motion controls. I'm playing on Prime Trilogy version. You see how I had I've had 9 deaths so far. I can say majority of them, probably half of them are, 6 maybe, are Boost Guardian. It's the hardest boss fight in the early to mid game. After that will be the Alpha Block, I would assume. Then Quadraxis. There's a lot of hard bosses in this freaking game, dude. It's so much harder than it needs to be. When I completed Prime 1 challenge, which is on my YouTube channel, I wanted to start doing Prime 2, then I got busy with other stuff and I forgot about this. Then Zelda was released and yeah, then I forgot it even more. Yeah, Boost Guardian has no real way to kill it, and if it touches you twice, I think you just die. Want to use Prime Hack, it recently got updated. Because I don't want to. Easy as that. Archon Wastes is pretty simple to go through at least. You can kill it, Flaming Force. I've done it multiple times, but man, the boss fight is so unfair. You may not even get the health drop from enemies, and those pillars, they are guaranteed 1 E-tank health drop. However, if he breaks them, if Boost Guardian breaks them all, you don't have any other reliable way to heal yourself, but only with the enemies. Yeah, British, what's up? Yeah, we're back here doing this. You cannot even be smart on how to use them, Raponti. They break on contact when Boost Guardian touches them. Do you have a missiles, by the way? I don't think I have. Nope. Oh my god, I gotta go back and get missiles. I think I remember these enemies. Missiles. Nope. Who's giving missiles? Or what is giving missiles? There should be some things here. Hey! I always forget I need missiles for the next room. Is this suitless run? Read the description, please. Don't have to answer questions every time. But I will answer you once. I'm doing Permadeath challenge. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. I don't have HUD on, so I don't know how much HP I have. I don't know how many missiles I have, if I have any. And when it's Permadeath, I'll start over if I die. What sucks for this game is the low health sound. It's so subtle. You can't hear it while fighting. Unless you focus on the sound cues. It's so terrible for this game. I tested that for Prime 3. It's the same kind of a low health sound like for Prime 1. Like in terms of sound volume. It's actually, you can actually hear it, but for this game, you have to focus to hear it. Gotta be safe, because I don't know my health. I haven't heard the low health sound, so I believe I'm fine. That's gonna miss, isn't it? I don't hear the low health sound. But cannot be sure how much I have HP. I should pin the message. I mean, do you know if people read? I would like to know. People join the stream and the first thing they do is ask the question, what is this? And they still don't know even if I tell them or tell them to read. I'm just being funny, huh? Try to think of a worst normal enemy to fight in. Is this run? Who is it? In this run? First normal enemy. Probably drones in a sanctuary. I'm not too sure. Boost Guardian's hitbox is big enough that he can be next to the pillars and break them without actually touching them. Yeah, that too. Alright, we can get the Morph bombs back. Has anyone ever completed this challenge you're attempting before? There was someone else who have attempted this for Prime 1 after I created that, but no, I'm the only one who's completed the Prime 1. But for this game, I doubt there's anybody else. I might be the only one who's enjoying these. It's a masochist challenge. Missiles out. I don't have missiles. If only I had missiles, man. That was better. There we go. Get missiles back and full health. Thanks for the good luck, Chem. Yeah, What would I say? What will I say my knowledge for Prime 2 is? For example, how many of out-of-bounds glitches do I know? I only know the one is for speedrunning. I don't know anything else besides that. Oh yeah, and I ban out-of-bounds. I'm not gonna do any of that for this challenge. It's completely glitchless. So out-of-bounds wouldn't help me with this challenge. And my knowledge overall, I know Prime 1 like back of my hand, like so well that I do know where everything is. But when it comes to out-of-bounds, I barely know much of them outside of speedrunning. Then for this game, I do know it well, but little things I'm still unfamiliar with. Yeah, I know, Captain. It's a tough challenge. Are there any mandatory E-tanks in this run, or will you actually stay at 99 health? No mandatory E-tanks in this game. So yes, you stay at 99 health. Fun, you know. Luckily, Dark Suit will help you through Dark Eater, but Quadraxis will be terrible because there are no safe zones. And any boss you can encounter, they most likely will one-shot you if you're not careful. Prime 2 is borderline impossible. Well, you see, I like that kind of stuff. That people think it's impossible, but I'm gonna make it possible. I hope. Copium. After we've gone through Boost Guardian, then Quadraxis, and all of the other bosses and enemies that are on your way, you have Emperor Ing left. That one is a challenge. Don't move! Don't move! Have I practiced any hard sections? I haven't done any practice. I need to do that. But I've been busy, so I haven't got time. Boost Guardian is definitely gonna be rough with Varia. No, I'm getting Dark Suit. I'm not skipping that. This game is pretty much impossible if you don't get the Dark Suit without the tanks. You're just chilling there. Sure. Okay, I'm fine. Thanks for the good luck, Bullcorn. This is glitchless and practice is essentially cheating. Well, I could go through the run. We could actually go through it on stream tomorrow. Like, going through the run and see what we can find to make some parts easier. Like, Alpha Block, for example, is like, what the hell are you supposed to do against him? He barely takes any damage in hyper mode. Or hard mode in this case, but it's a hyper mode. Am I playing with V mode or else? I'm playing with the me mode, yeah. What? Did this work like this, or do I have to actually like Yeah, thought so. Okay. I forgot, man. In a GameCube version, you can just break that, and it automatically just opens the portal for you. There's a skip you can do with the bomb space jump. No glitches, man. I cannot use glitches. Even if I wanted to, I can't. I have to beat this without glitches. What are you going, Samus? Almost fell off. Thanks, Captain. I'll be needing it. Yeah, 50 PM ammo, and we cannot get more. Every ammo upgrade will be extra percent and make this run easier, quote unquote. At least one positive thing about Dark Ether is that we can just chill here and wait for health to refill. Thanks for the good luck, Levi. I'll be needing it. I believe it was possible to get past this whole part, but I'm gonna do this normally. I'll just go around. I shall definitely try this challenge on Metroid Dread at some point. I've already beaten that hitless. I don't need to. If you go to my YouTube channel, type in Metroid Dread, I'm sure you'll find it. I beat that game without taking any damage. I don't have to do this type of challenge again for that game, because there's literally nothing in that game that I can make it harder. I cannot use save stations to heal myself. You need to avoid those. Oh my god, don't do that. It takes like a couple seconds to... Oh, well, a couple of seconds is wrong. It takes like maybe 10 seconds for my health to fully replenish. I wanna avoid that enemy. There's a incoming up if I touch that. Okay, let's go. No, I touched that. Come on, man. I think I didn't have to kill it, but gonna do it just in case before it follows me. There you go. Those didn't drop anything, which means I'm full health. Barely got anything, so I must be like at something like 60 HP. Cannot hear low health sound. Low health sound happens when I'm at 30 HP or less. Okay, now I was at something like 50 based on that health drop. Jump Guardian, a fun boss. gets faster later. But I've dealt enough damage. You know, it's like 50% of its HP, I think. Get missiles? Nope. Oh, it jumps all the time now. It's kind of the annoying part of this boss. Jumps like everywhere. Ow. It's funny to know to play this and without knowing how much damage I've just taken from like that attack, for example. Since it's a hard mode or hyper mode. Oh my god, stop jumping! Must be dead soon. Going crazy. Holy damn, you're fast. No problem. I do want missiles back. Oh, there's missiles. Overall, I can have 10 missiles. When I get the Seeker missile, then I have 10. Cannot hear low health sound. I'm fine. Okay, that 30 HP. Refilled those means something else. Gotta be careful with these cutscenes. I actually don't know, does it take away my HP when I'm out there during a cutscene? Oh yeah, that it does that. If you didn't know, if you don't go through the portal, it just disables it. I think I'm fine. I'll just go. When I die in this game, then I'll switch games, okay? Oh, man. Can you actually make it from here? Oh, you can, okay. I cannot imagine how this challenge would have been if I only used the GameCube version. It's so much harder. Oh yeah, those things, chat, they'll just one-shot me. I'm very sure they do that, so gotta be careful. There's one up here. Is there one behind me? No. Don't do this to me. Get out of here. No HP. Okay. No! Dude. Give me that HP. Okay. Whew. A little scary. I don't hear a low health sound. I'm always so scared because I don't know. That kind of tells me that I was at like 60, 50 HP or something. Yeah, it's an insane challenge. I completed that for Prime 1. And I wanted to do it for Prime 2. Prime 1, the whole run is on my YouTube channel if you're interested to watch it. Ow. Don't do that, please. Please. Nice. You're hiding there, aren't you? Yes. Oh, I was thinking I can break that at the same time. Let's not use it. Wasting my missiles. Did it just go between that? I think it did. Oh yeah. I'm not low health yet, but I didn't remember those enemies. It's kinda terrible. Core. Oh, they're really easy. They're not like the ones in base on mines that just quite literally one-shots you. Who was shooting me? You? Yeah, there were more of them too. I don't have to kill these, but kind of on my way now. Don't do this to me. Hey, it would have been good content if I just died to that because I forgot. Luckily that doesn't break glasses. Oh yeah. That one I didn't record. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Don't shoot the missiles. I mean, you... Oh. Okay, one out. You're getting through that, aren't you? You're trying. Whew. Yeah, there's that one room that has that many turrets, Golden Machra, that will just they will just nuke you, nuke you. What's this? Nice. A knee tank, but you know, cannot take it. I believe I'm full HP. I hope I am. That was fine. Can you please hit that? There you go. Ah, it was a missile. It looks like something you can just break with anything, but nah, it has to be a missile. Or the one after bomb garden, it has to be a bit of bombs. The Honda runner inside you is crying in pain because you're skipping so much item. I know, right? Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Get out of me! Oh! Haven't seen that move in forever. Oh, really? Come on, man. Missing everything. That's bad. Don't do that. Dude, stop. Whoa! Stop moving like that. Where are you? Where are you? Playing hide and seek? Hey, we did it. You think this one will get the Prime 1 remake? I really hope so, but I feel like it would have happened by now. But what if it happens this year? What's the challenge? Permadeath, hard mode. I cannot get additional upgrades. That's about it. So yeah, read the description. Doesn't have everything though, because I didn't write everything there, but it's okay. All things considered, the first Dark Samus fight in this game is manageable, but you need to be careful. My first attempt died to Dark Samus, but yeah, need to be careful. Dark Samus 2 is in a lot smaller space. Do people get so butt mad that someone doesn't tell them that what's the challenge about and tells you to go read the description? Jeez, man. Like, I cannot just hold everyone's hand that, oh, this challenge is about this. I cannot just talk about it every 5 minutes. For a new person joining in the stream. Alright. YouTube chatter. I know, right? We're mocking YouTube viewers here. But seriously, like, I cannot just hold hand all the time for everything. You have to also go out of your way to read some descriptions. Hey, I cannot just answer everything. Seems like I was at 70 HP, perhaps? I don't know. I'm gonna go over there first. Bason is scary. Gotta be careful with that. You just drain all of my HP. Oh yeah. Here's the thing too, I can touch. I like the introduction for this game. For this game's themes. You get them back to back really quickly. At this point, just put it in a title. Yeah, let's make a title that is 150 characters long. And people will still ask in the chat because people cannot read. You see my point? People barely read anything. They still come to ask in the chat. Trust me. It happens. Is this Halo 4? Yes, it is. Give me that. Give me that too. Let's chill here for a bit. But reading is hard. It is. It seems like YouTube chatters are very entitled. I don't know, is it that? Or people are just lazy as hell. But it surely is something. I'm just chilling here before I go. Yeah, it's Halo. Would just ask, is this Halo a YouTube chatter? Lul. Are there any sections I'm worried about in this run? Oh, there's a lot of them for this game. Do you want me to name them? Okay, now when we're chilling here, I'm just stalling, you know, stalling for content. That's how it works. I learned that from Happy Hop and Dino Synthkale and Waters. What is that morph ball doing? It's just vibing. So the hardest parts of this run, there's like a freaking a lot of them. The whole Dark Ether is just scary overall. Lots of enemies can kill me fast if I'm not in a safe zone while fighting them. Boost Guardian is a boss fight. Or should I say, boss fights that I'm worried about is are Boost Guardian, Quadraxis, Emperor Ring, Dark Samus 2 perhaps. I don't know about Alpha Block, yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, this game has like so many things to worry about. Spider Guardian, I do know how to do that, but Spider Guardian, I mean. Chica, which one? Chica. I don't remember that kind of boss in this game. Oh, Grapple Guardian is one. Grapple Guardian is also one, but yeah, Chica Larva and all these also one thing. At least you're in a safe zone the whole time, but Quadraxis is on another level of terrifying boss fight. You don't have a safe zone in that fight. This game is infinitely harder than Prime 1, I can tell you that. Alright, we've chilled enough. Yeah, it's doing infinite speed. Explode those before they explode me. It's not like that annoying room. The next room is where the scariness is. Am I worried about Amorphis? Nah, Amorphis is actually pretty simple boss fight. I'll be worried about it when I go to the morph ball and I have to damage the boss fight. Then I'm worried if I cannot get to the safe zone quickly. How did this go? Oh no. Where's the safe? How can I get up? Ah! Ah! I'm low out! Get the hell out of here! Get the hell out of here! Get the hell out of here! Oh, I'm low health! I was so low health if I got that kind of a drop. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Throw me more content! Die, freaking hell. I heard the low health sound, it was there. And I got the 50 HP refill. So I was at probably like 10 HP, I don't even know. We'll never know, but I was really low HP there. Am I worried about anything else besides bosses? I'm worried about stuff like this. Would beamless be possible? Power beam only? I know dark beam can be skipped, but you cannot beat the game without the light beam at least. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Ooh, freaking don't get stuck. It's not here. Where was it? Ah, there. Okay. Yeah, I'm on my way to get the Dark Suit next. So you know this game has initial expansions, E-Tanks, Beam Ammo expansions. Does this have any more optional upgrades that you'll skip to a too low percent? Other than that, no. Only E-Tanks and missiles can be skipped without glitches. But if you wanna use glitches, then you can skip like a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, forgot to mention, I don't even know my ammo count at all while playing this. Does it respawn a new one? Please. Yeah, beam combos are optional too. Volt getting into Morph Ball tunnel inside the secret missile room with screw attack being considered a glitch. You got out of bounds, so yes. Anything that involves going out of bounds, I think is a glitch. Yeah, Chan. Where? Oh my god, I missed that. Oh! Didn't even know that's a thing. Oh. Phew. We got it. Yeah, super missile is kind of useless in this attempt. I gotta manage my missile count for doors and whatsoever. I think that's all of them, isn't it? No, there's one more. Just gotta make sure I'm full before going to Amorphis. It's the next boss fight we're going to. I'm gonna chill here a little bit too. I was losing some HP there. We're fine. I don't need Dark Beam or anything. Other than opening doors, obviously. You might have to play through this game. Probably on normal mode, just to look for some strats. Maybe on hyper mode, and just getting some E-tanks to see how we can survive some parts and how we should do this. Because I'm actually not practiced at all for something like a Quadraxis. I don't know what I have to do against it. But hey, it's good content. Okay, just gonna make sure I'm full on stuff. Seems like I am. I mean, I know I do know how to fight against Quadraxis, but for this challenge specifically, I don't know how I should manage to fight. Each time you break a leg, it will refill your HP because it drops stuff, but when you start the second phase, that gets a little bit more difficult with the Echo Visor. Assuming you don't burst right now. Well, even if I get that far. I'm full HP. I'm very healthy. The one attack that's going to be a bit problematic is the tornado attack. Way up when it spins. Oh, you can actually escape its damage. You just screw attack it. Screw attack makes you invincible. You don't die from that. Not being able to use Super Missile is actually a bit worse than you thought. Why? Why is that? Why? What do you mean mechanical? Because I wanna do this. I've already done Prime 1. Now I gotta do Prime 2. You honestly forget about the screw attack. Yeah, it's not... You get it so late that you might not even realize that you have it. Alright, let's chill a little bit. It really helps with dealing damage to Quadrax's legs. Light Beam is so much better than Super Missile. Light Beam doesn't one-shot it, but it deals a lot of damage that it helps so much. I really cannot remember how Quadrax's fight goes with Light Beam on hyper mode. That's why we should go and play through this game normally with a lot of E-tanks just to see how I will be able to manage this. Because I have no idea how hard the Quadraxis actually is without knowing your HP. It's decently hard enough. How's the Sun Perch damage on Quad? I cannot grab it because it's an additional upgrade. Let's do this. I'll use Power Beam for the first one. And save Light Beam for the next part. Next ones. Oh, it was here. I was looking at that background and thinking it's that. Screw attack is still very powerful. It's just not a super broken. Yeah. And every time I hit it, triples gives me missiles. Pretty sure that will be a glitch mechanical, even if there was a way. So I wouldn't allow myself to get that. Again, this is the same order it gave before. There we go. Glad I'm getting missiles back so fast. Barely hit that. Okay, now I need a light beam. Hopefully I get this one down fast. Nice. I recall correctly, Dark Suit, it's the speed is 1 per second. Where's the third one? There. I have missiles right now. I don't have missiles. Where are the missiles? I need them. Just makes this fight faster. Oh, so far. Yeah. Okay. Too early. One is down. That barely missed. It's enough. There you go. Yes, got it. To use that. I'm just gonna wait. Get over here. Okay, I must chill a little bit. Nah, go for it. Okay, it died. Good. Barrier is 6 damage per second. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dark Suit makes it 1 damage per second. That means you have about 1.5 minutes to break a leg from Quatraxis. A little bit less than that because you have to walk in to the room, and I think there's no safe zone before you enter the room. But yeah, now we're chilling. A little bit. We're making it to Torvus Bog. This enemy spawns here for some reason. Please, get away. Does the thread great quick kill remind you of armor piece, or is it just you? No, I didn't even think about it. Oh yeah. I forgot about these enemies. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh no, I heard the low health sound. Dude, that's so annoying. I forgot about those. Well, that's the challenge, you see. Literally anything is a pain in the ass to try to get through. And can't believe it, I've made it through Boost Guardian once. And I've made it to Boost Guardian for like 10 times. 10 times, what? No. That's less than that. Make it 10. Yeah, I just noticed I was muted. So what I was saying is that next time I do this challenge, we should go through the game with some extra E-tanks and see if we want some strats to make this easier for some parts. I'm gonna swap games. Well, hold up, be right back. Before I swap, I need to check out some things. Okay. There's a food coming up soon. I would like to eat before I switch games, though I don't want to start over a new run for this. My plan is to switch games. So I'm not too sure what I want to do for the next, I don't know, 10-15 minutes. There's this YouTube video I wanted to watch yesterday, but I didn't feel like watching it because I was just tired after yesterday. What? 2 days ago, I mean. This video is from Lunatic J. It's 28 minutes long. I mean, it's good. I definitely want to watch this. Then I will switch games when it's time. Do I think this will be possible on Prime 3? I think it's possible for all of these games. I've already done it for Prime 1, but this one is a whole different beast. And Prime 3 is also a whole different beast. I think it's possible. It's just gonna be really, really, really hard. Man, it sucks that I died there. I really wanted to get to Torvus Bog. Well, no can do. Okay. Let's just watch this video. It's from Lunatic J, like I said. It's about, I read your speedrunning hot takes. And I wanna know, did he read mine? Pretty sure he did. So react content time. Woo! See you on the other side, YouTube.
Tell me a speedrunning opinion that'll have you like this. A while ago, Tell me a speedrunning opinion that'll have you like this. A while ago, I tweeted this because I was bored at work and I really wanted to engagement bait. So what better way to celebrate the holidays than to read some of the spiciest speedrunning takes I saw on Twitter that afternoon.
Yeah, it's fun part.
Starting
I
off,
just
we've
noticed
got an interesting
Crosser.
take from Dragon Blitz, a renowned Castlevania speedrunner and up-and-coming speedrunning YouTuber. In-game time speedruns will always be subject to strats that are slower in real time, but faster in-game time, so they are much closer to a high score run than they are to a speedrun.
Oh.
This is a really interesting take to start off with, because most speedruns today are
I love
RTA,
hot
or
takes.
real-time attack. This means that you use an external timer, like LiveSplit, to time the start of the run all the way to the end of the run. But back in the day, a lot of people would speedrun games that had in-game timers. Some of them had inaccuracies, like your Pokemon games, but some of them are really accurate. Obviously, your Mario Kart time trials are going to be in-game time, but things get interesting when you get to speed games that still use in-game time
Metroid
as their
Prime
main
is one.
leaderboard metrics. Case in point, Metroid Prime games.
Mm-hmm.
The Metroid Prime games have an in-game timer that times hours and minutes. The in-game time in Metroid Prime rounds down to the closest minute, meaning that if you get a time of, let's say, 49:58, that'll count as just 49 minutes on the leaderboard. From what I've seen, this in-game timer is pretty accurate, but there are some strats that I've seen where they do some pause buffering, which pauses the in-game timer, which could lead to some inaccuracies where I could see why it feels more like a high score comparison than an actual speedrun.
I'm actually gonna tell, I don't know did Lunatic actually know this, but this strat right here, where they are, they're nearby Choso Ruins entrance from Dallon Overworld. There's this power bomb expansion that is obtainable out of bounds, but from my understanding, they do this pause buffering because they don't want to load the room. That's how they keep pause buffering here, by opening the map. That's just wanted to clarify that.
Similarly,
unless I'm
the
wrong, I
GoldenEye
don't know.
community runs a bunch of individual levels, and they use the in-game timer as well, which rounds down to the nearest second. Often in some of these runs, you'll see the runners pause the game to pull up the watch in order to equip an item required for a certain objective. The in-game timer is paused when this menu is pulled up, and there have actually been some world records in the past that have kind of stalled.
Dude, what is
here
this
for
quality?
to,
Holy hell.
Calm down your nerves and whatnot.
Oh
In that
my
sense,
god.
I can really see where Dragon Blitz comes from, and I can agree at some parts it does feel more like a high score than a speedrun, but at the end of the day, it's not like a lot of people are abusing this rapidly. It was also a discussion in Minecraft, but I think most people keep the pausing to the minimum to try to, get more attempts in. So I sort of half agree with this sentiment. Cheating should be allowed/encouraged.
Oh man.
Obviously, that's a joke answer, but on the other hand, if you did allow a speedrun category that allows cheating, it would probably lead to some pretty interesting and funny results.
That's
Case
what it
in
is.
point, there's a category extension on the Twilight Princess leaderboard called Moon Jump. This side category run allows the use of a cheat code that allows Link to moon jump when a certain
This was a
button
fun
is
run.
pressed.
I did that.
As you could imagine, the moon jump allows you to skip most of the game, more than the actual speed run. While an ordinary Twilight Princess any percent speedrun abuses a lot of glitches, it is still barely under the 3-hour mark. But with the moon jump cheat code, you could beat it in under half an hour, and I think that's really funny. Obviously, stuff like this should be relegated to a category extension rather than the main leaderboard.
Yeah.
But I mean, what does it matter? YouTube comments think that we cheat all the time just because we use glitches, even though we're not using any cheat codes. Turbo runs should be allowed and encouraged for every game. Can make it a separate category if needed.
True.
In recent
it's
years,
fine.
turbo controllers have been a hot discussion within the speedrun community.
This started because of Metroid Dread, with the final boss fight where it requires smashing so much, and there's a way to skip the cold phase, so-called. Cold phase is just the armor that Raven Pig gets, and there were some discussion, and people just wanted to use turbo controller because they don't want to mash. Mashing is, in my opinion, a skill, though I can understand that it is really training and bad for your hand if you do it too much. So I can agree that sure, just use turbo. I don't care.
As they're seen as a replacement for button mashing, which some people view as a legitimate skill, while others see it as a very big barrier to entry for certain speed games that is quite physically demanding and unfair to those that just don't have the capabilities of doing so.
Yeah.
On the other hand, people go out of their way to buy consoles from different regions or different versions of the game that weren't released in their country in order to get a competitive advantage. Not to mention that a lot of communities don't see mashing as the end-all be-all skill as a lot of people do. Recently, I've seen a lot of RPG speedruns in particular allow the use of turbo to mash through text boxes quicker, especially if the runs are like hours long, where by the end of it, you can imagine your thumb is like really tired. A lot of the time when turbo is allowed, there is sometimes a compromise. Metroid Dread, for example, limits the turbo frequency that you can use. Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga allows turbo only for text boxes. There's a bros ability that people use in combat, which is especially useful against endgame bosses called Chopper Bros, in which you do more damage the faster you hit the A button. For Chopper Bros, I can see why turbo is banned for this, because it's a legitimate skill to try to get as many hits in as possible. But on the other hand, if you're allowing it for text boxes, why not just go all the way? But hey, that's not for me to decide. Speedruns that abuse major glitches, like Air Swim and Sekiro, ruin the run and are boring as hell to watch. You skip so much of the game that you're barely playing it and it doesn't look fun.
Oh.
I absolutely hate this kind of mindset. People especially have made this...
Yeah, let's read it again. Speedruns that abuse major glitches ruin the run and are boring to run as hell to watch. Well, then watch something else, man.
Look fun. I absolutely hate this kind of mindset. People especially have made this argument for why certain speed games fell off, such as Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, because of broken glitches such as stale reference manipulation and arbitrary code execution. These are glitches that are so powerful you can't really ignore, so the any percent run will be really fast and abuse some of these tricks that trivialize a lot of movement or entire segments of the game.
Yeah,
but the reason why I disagree with this take, because any percent is not the only category. Often when there are major glitches found in a speed run, they will make separate categories that restrict said glitches, and those categories end up being the most competitive. And because those categories exist, I just feel like it's dishonest to say that an entire speed game is ruined just because there's this broken glitch that makes any percent, or any equivalent to that, boring to watch. One boring category does not mean that it has to be the competitive category. Glitches should be banned from speedrunning because they are not intended by the developers of the game, and they don't let you experience the game the way it was meant to be played.
Oh my god, you fell for it.
If you couldn't tell based on my history of posting about heavily glitched speedruns, I disagree strongly. Glitches can make a run more interesting, trim the fat from some of the more boring segments of it, can introduce some really cool movement mechanics, some really cool skips that are just fun to pull off and watch. And the best part is you don't need to cheat to do it. You could do it with a regular copy of the game. That's why glitches in speedrunning is so magical, because it's the vanilla game that's unmodified and anyone can do it. The argument for developer intent is invalid because the core of speedrunning, to beat the game as fast as possible for a lot of games, is not the developer's intent. Yet, people do it anyways, and no matter how hard you try to stop them, speedrunners will find a way. Most categories that aren't any percent, 100%, or low percent are a waste of time.
Oh.
This is an incredibly narrow perspective on speedrun categories, and I suggest you take a look at
All
the wide
dungeons is
variety of
boring, chat.
categories a
All
game
bosses
offers.
is boring.
People have the same
Waste of
black
time.
and white mentality for a lot of games. It's either any percent or 100%. I just recommend you check what's in between, because you could find some really cool speedruns. To prove my point further, 16 star in Super Mario 64 is neither any percent nor 100%, yet it still manages to be the most popular category in the game to be run, and its world record has been highly celebrated. But 16 stars not any percent. Any percent is 0
speedrunning is
star.
a waste of time.
Yet people run this
Anything you
anyways
do-
because it's a fun
Chat, believe it or not, anything you do in life is a waste of time. Oh,
legacy category, and people still enjoy it. I can't really call that a waste of time. Summoning salt videos are getting old.
oh,
I can't really agree with this
that's a bold statement.
take because Summoning Salt releases his videos months apart because he takes such a long time to research and write them. I would agree with this take more if it was like his early days in 2017, when he was just pumping out video after video like a factory without really putting much effort into his research or editing quality. But as he grew more as a creator, you could see the amount of extra effort he put in to improve his video quality, his script writing quality. Even to this day, he's making improvements to make each new video better than the last. If you're talking about the music choice or the formatting where it's like, this record was unstoppable, and the community said the game was dead, but then Buttlicker69 comes in with a fresh new strat and sets a new world record, and the competition is reignited once again. Obviously, I'm just exaggerating for stuff. But I mean, it's a formula that works, and even if the formula stays the same, the stories themselves are different and interesting enough to where I cannot agree at all. I'd rather have a bad time than have a bad time. So true. Speedrunning is supposed to be fun after all. Speaking of that, we got a take that says, leaderboards don't matter. Arbitrary rules are stupid. Stop taking shit so seriously. Get good at your game and stop complaining about shit that doesn't matter. I love competition, but arguing if we need pee breaks in a 3-hour run does nothing.
Oh.
I mean, if you're running such a long category and you don't want to have to do it all in one take and you want to take pee breaks or sleep breaks, you're not obligated to submit it to a leaderboard. You do you.
Yeah.
You're not tied to any leaderboard unless you're trying.
See, people don't even get this sometimes, that leaderboards matter when it really doesn't. You can you can speedrun anything. You can just make your own category if you want to. You can like do something like Metroid Prime, get all E-tanks, and that's it. Like, it doesn't matter. Leaderboards don't define you as a speedrunner. And I kind of hate that people still focus on a leaderboards.
Trying to compete on there. You don't need to submit your times on a leaderboard to be a speedrunner. On that note, not letting me take a minute or two to go pee in an 8-hour speedrun without it affecting my time does nothing to keep the sanctity of the run. And you're not a better runner because you force yourself not to take advantage of your breaks. For real. Personally, I cannot believe that there are people that run leaderboards with categories that span over 12 hours that don't allow pee breaks. I can understand certain exceptions, such as a relay marathon race such as the 602, but for something as long as, let's say, Breath of the Wild 100%, especially if you're new to the category, I think that implementing breaks should be a no-brainer, even on the leaderboard. Some people might think it's unfair to those that do those long runs in one sitting, but I don't think it should be at the expense of people that just don't have that ability. Plus, it's just not always good for you. The human body is not meant to sit for that long of a time. But those that do, I cast no judgment. If you know your own limits, I can't stop you. There are other games to speedrun than just Super Mario 64.
Oh my god, that's my take.
In other news, water is wet. But for real though, I don't want to sound like a hypocrite considering that I've made a lot of SM64 videos, know a lot of SM64 runners, and I'm gonna
What did my
water? There are other games.
There are other games to speedrun than just Super Mario 64.
Yes. Just Super Mario 64.
This tweet got like 200 likes or 300 likes.
Water is wet. But for real though, I don't want to sound like a hypocrite considering that I've made a lot of SM64 videos, know a lot of SM64 runners, and I'm gonna post an SM64 video after this soon, but goodness, I am just sick of seeing popular streamers pick up speedrunning for the first time and just default to running SM64
Yeah,
16 star.
see?
It feels
See?
like the equivalent of Harry Potter in speedrunning. Read a different book. I mean, I get it. It's a very popular speedrun and a lot of people do it, but I just feel like there's a lot of games that don't get the attention they deserve. And I feel like those games might actually be a better introduction to a lot of those people to speedrunning. That's why it was really cool seeing Summit 1G like take his hands at running Max Payne 3 out of all games. So no shade to Mario 64. I get that a lot of people place a lot of value on that game, maybe overvalue it slightly, and I feel kind of responsible for that. I just think that variety would benefit a lot of people's palates a bit more. Performing a speed...
Yeah, so I'd say that because every big streamer you will see it just doing a competition like 16 star, and they will do nothing else. It's only SM64. That's why I said that. And I was like, I'm glad that Lunatic agrees with me that there should be variety. Like Summit 1G, even he even said that he picked Max Payne 3 out of all of the other games. Max Payne 3? What? So yeah, it's just it's not sad, but it's just it's no brainer to pick SM64 because it's just so easy. It's so easy to pick it up. You just collect stars and move on. Like you don't have to learn any super hard tricks like Ace in Ocarina of Time. Okay.
Speedrun without all the optimized strats and or best route is sometimes more beneficial, and the people who scrutinize runners for not doing so need to touch grass.
Oh, that's a good one.
100% agree with that. Especially for newer runners, you're better off focusing on improving your movement rather than focusing on a big trick that you see a lot of top runners do. Even for top runners, it's valid to put off learning a hard strat at first, because it's just really difficult and it's not worth going for unless you're going for a world record. And even then, some games you can get a world record without doing those strats, and you're just better off improving your movement or some other aspects of the run. A while back when I did that one challenge when I learned how to speedrun Ocarina of Time defeat Ganon in 1 week, I opted to go for the slower old Kakariko route rather than the one that uses get item manipulation to get the bottle in the Deku tree, because I feel like that was a little bit hard to learn within 1 week, and I just wanted to get the ball rolling and learn the run in a few hours. So I deliberately chose a route that was a minute slower because it was just more beginner friendly to me. Being over...
Yeah, so that's also a good take that he agreed on. There's like sometimes runners that they just choose to go with the hardest route and they struggle so much to even get going. Like for example tried to learn Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, the hardest route that does out of bounds to Elusia. It's early Elusia called, and it saves like half an hour or something. But you know, it was like the hardest trick I've ever tried to learn, and I couldn't even get it once. I tried it for like a week straight, and I was like, yeah, I'll just give up on this. I'll learn the easier route, so I get this game started, and I can just do runs. So yeah, even I had to give up on learning that. And sometimes people just tunnel vision on doing that hardest route, and I don't get it. Like you can just do a beginner-friendly route. When you get better, you can choose a new route that is harder
overly
and
supportive
faster.
when a runner that's been around for a while gets beginner friendly to me. Being overly supportive when a runner that's been around for a while gets a mediocre time, or hyping them up, does more bad than good, makes you look dishonest, and has negative impact on that runner's development.
Can someone like explain this in a different way? I don't understand this. I'm being dumb right now. Hold up. Being overly supportive when a runner that's been around for a while gets a mediocre time, or hyping them up does more bad than good. Hello, Carl, what's up? What does more bad than good? Makes you look dishonest and has negative impact on that runner's development. Well, maybe Lunatic will talk about it.
I could kind of see it if the runner refuses to learn certain strats or isn't practicing enough. But if they're really, really trying but just can't break through a certain mental barrier or a literal minute barrier, I don't think that's the kind of attitude you need to have towards people. I get what you mean by being overly supportive,
It's like
but at
when
the
you
same
play
time,
shit,
the fact that they're
we say
sticking
it's okay,
around the community
it was good.
speaks volumes, even if they are in a period of stagnation. Ooh, we've got a take from a big guy, Linkus7. Accessibility and fun is more important than the purity of a speedrun. I kind of covered this already with some of my previous takes, but I 100% agree because a lot of people forget that speedrunning is supposed to be fun, and making it easier for people to get into without making it outright cheating should be encouraged more often. 7-hour JRPG runs are just playthroughs. Oh, really? They're just playthroughs. You know what? Here's a copy of Final Fantasy VII. I want you to just try to play it and beat the whole thing in 7 hours. Doesn't matter if the world record is just under 7 hours. Just do it. It's just a playthrough.
Yeah.
Nothing more to it. Speedrunning should be able to exist simultaneously as a fun hobby and as an esport. I don't give an F about what you think an esport should constitute. Some speedrunners push themselves to the breaking point to optimize and improve at their games. More orgs need to pick up speedrunners. This is a take from Lumi Laura, the current Spyro 1 world record holder. And she makes a pretty interesting point because there has been some attempts recently to make speedrunning more esports-like. Recently, we've been seeing a lot of people try to legitimize speedrunning as an esports-like competition, especially with the advent of the LTA format, or known as Limited Time Attack. In an LTA,
SM64
speedrunners have a limited
esports,
amount of time to complete their best
Once
run.
again.
They usually start off with a no reset run, and then they do their further runs and they're allowed to reset until they reach a point at the end in which they cannot reset anymore and have to finish their current run. This format began in early 2020 when the ESA invited 7 SM64 runners to do a 120-star LTA for 3 days, basically inventing the format, in which we saw Cheese, who was signed to CLG at the time, get the world record live on stage. This format was even replicated by a different marathon, Pace, which is a competition-focused marathon rather than just showcase speedruns. I went to the most recent event myself, and there were 3 games that were featured as LTAs for 1 day, and 120-star for the last 3 days of the event. I feel like this format has a lot of potential for a lot of speed games, and I would like to see organizations
just a race
like
with extra
GSA
steps?
who run Pace
Kind of.
cover more games as well, from various different consoles and platforms, because I think a lot of communities would benefit for that. As for signing people to esports organizations, esports is in kind of a weird place right now. But I think
Esports is like they sign streamers, they don't sign speedrunners. Like, name one speedrunner that the esports has actually signed in the recent years. All of those speedrunners, you know, they are streamers. They stream more than a speedrun.
if you're like a
They do
really
other
good
stuff than
streamer
speedrunning too.
and you stream to a large audience and whatnot, have a good personality, make good content, that's the kind of value that a lot of organizations are looking for these days.
He also says
So I
that.
feel like getting signed to an esports org isn't as easy as just being good at a speed game. You gotta make sure you provide some content value to them. Because otherwise, I 100% agree with you, and I would love to see it, because I love these competition formats so much. Randomizers aren't speed runs. 100% agree.
Oh,
Thank you.
yes.
Now, I'm not saying that randomizers are bad, far from it. I just think that as speedruns, you can't really compare one randomizer seed to another, because unlike the vanilla game which stays consistent, a randomizer
it's
seed
true,
is just
but also
too
both,
different
I
to be
agree.
considered a speedrun in the traditional sense. You could have randomizer races where you race the same seed, or showcase a randomizer and set an estimate like at a GDQ event, and those can be fun, but inherently, randomizers are just different from speedruns. Same applies to stuff that I really like Bingo. It's speedrun adjacent, but it's not a speedrun in the traditional sense. Randomizers are not a replacement for speedruns, in my opinion. You can never replace speedruns with randomizers.
I think some people
it
are
just
saying,
means
John.
your interest is just
no.
changed because you just don't find any interest in the main categories.
Randomizers are a thing that you can just play them if you know the game. You can play them casually even without knowing the game that well. You can speedrun them, sure, find the fastest seed, but you're better off doing a vanilla game speedruns, man.
And that's perfectly fine. Speedrunners care way too much about a runner's history and will fixate it on an extraordinary long time. Whether it be worshipping top runners for having a fast time, or constantly harassing / mocking people for decades over things they've done in the past. It's creepy. At times like this, you always have to remember that speedrunners are just normal people that are very good at games. And sometimes I do find the idol worship kind of creepy. But I've made videos in the past where I've given huge applause to certain speedrunners, and I felt like I put them on a pretty high pedestal just for hitting buttons fast. As a content creator, I sometimes just have to reflect and think, am I part of the problem? Speedrunning is about 20% skill and the effort you put in, and 80% available time to do so. This is so true. I think speedrunning just values a lot of people that have the free time to put in attempts and practice. Because that's where a lot of the time goes, not just doing attempts, but actually practicing the runs and grinding the runs.
Am I part of the problem?
And I don't often have the free time to do so. Otherwise, I'd be...
Okay, be right back. I'm gonna check on food. Okay, food is not ready yet.
A much better speedrunner than I really am. Too many people overly praise the record holder, but neglect all the other great players that are just as capable. On some popular leaderboards, the top 20 or even further are equally as capable if they wanted to put the time in to grind. You know what? To prove this point, I'm gonna ask you, the audience, something. Have you seen Summoning Salt's world record history on Mario 64 16 star? Okay, I see quite a few hands in the audience, yes. Now, how many of you know who GTM is? Much fewer hands. You should be ashamed of yourselves. He's a pretty cool dude in 5th place on the leaderboard. Also pretty funny guy. You have no say on the rule changes of a category unless you've run the category within the past year, minimum. The YouTube comments think they have power over actual speedrunners in the community. Imagine if we let random YouTube commenters write the rules on speedrunning. Yeah, I don't think so. Speedruns that rely on glitches and breaking the game are objectively less impressive than speedruns that engage with the gameplay and show a high level of knowledge / skill with the game. In that sense, I could see why you find a movement-based speedrun that uses an intended route much more interesting, easier to follow, and more impressive than one that sequence breaks a whole bunch and uses a bunch of really broken glitches. I feel like I'm retreading old ground with this one, but I feel like there's still a different kind of impressive that you can see viewing glitched runs. On one hand, doing runs that focus on movement might be more rewatchable and interesting to watch over and over again, but on the other hand, you can't deny that glitched runs are very, very impressive on their own right, because it required a lot of knowledge to find these glitches. Some of these glitches require a lot of in-game knowledge to perform, and even if you're not going to rewatch it over and over again, there's that wow factor whenever you watch like a new speedrun category and think, did that just happen? But really, the type of speedruns you might find interesting depends on person to person, and no person is in the wrong for preferring one type of speedrun over the other. Both are equally valid. Popular Undertale YouTuber and speedrunner Shay says, "You have 4th place in a game thousands of people have run. Your PB is not bad. Stop it." It's just an interesting phenomenon whenever you see really talented speedrunners say, this run sucks. I feel like most people kind of joke about it. Some people are way too hard on themselves sometimes. But at the end of the day, it just really means that the runner has high expectations and standards for themselves, and they haven't just quite met it yet. I can understand it being annoying, but sometimes it's really endearing hearing someone like Enop say, this run sucks. There's actually a fantastic video on this exact topic by Average Trey that I highly recommend checking out after you finish watching this video. Speedrunning YouTuber Bismuth says, speedrunning games on day one is robbing you of an experience you won't get back. Unfortunately, there are people that decide to speedrun games on day one as soon as they get their hands on the copies. It's actually a lot more common for speedrun communities nowadays to impose an embargo on a new game, in which a leaderboard is probably closed for about 1 to 2 weeks within a game's release. And then after that time period ends, people can submit their times on the leaderboard. This incentivizes people to enjoy their time with the game within that time period before sinking their teeth deep into the speedrun. New speedrunners, or normies interested in it, need to shut up and observe because so many of y'all have absolutely no knowledge of our norms or culture. Also, documentary culture has ruined how newcomers view speedrunning. Yeah, unfortunately it's true because there's a lot of people that just can't read the room in terms of what speedrunning actually is. People often think it's only the top runners that matter without thinking about there's an entire community around it. I try my best to be informative now, although in the past I can see where I've been a little bit too idol worshipy. Discord is a horrible platform for resource organization. Again, it is quite a tragedy how many speedrun communities require you to join a Discord in order to get access to easy learning materials and whatnot.
Oh yeah, that's actually... Man, like, sometimes when there's a new speedrun game, and people talk so much in a Discord that all of the information is just lost there for the new game until they make resources. And then they're all in a freaking Discord server. There's a links to that, but you cannot find any of that in a speedrun.com resources. Like, really. Discord with a forum layout is probably better than random channels. Yeah, like, there's so many channels you can make with Discord. They just need to manage correctly by the community.
Each speed game really should have dedicated resources on their speedrun.com page or a special wiki that has all the strats and information that you'll need.
Like the one I really like as a wiki, or like what they made, what the Minish Cap community made. They made like a whole, like a own site with the Google, like it's so cool. I'll actually show it. Hold up, I'll actually show that. It's so good. Yeah, it cites Google. This is what the Minish Cap community has made. There's route overviews, dungeon routes. Like, this kind of stuff is good, because everything is here then. You don't even have to join the Discord server. You know, that's the stuff I like. You could have one thread with just links to guides, nothing else. I'll load. Yeah.
Because Discord, at the end of the day, is just an IRC chat. It's not a good place to archive stuff, especially since people will delete videos out of the blue, users will get deleted. Who knows if Discord is even going to exist a while.
Yeah,
it's just better to keep it independent and have the resources open to the public and not force them to just join a Discord server. I really hope that more speedrun communities look into like posting more of their stuff in a wiki, because I love when certain communities do that. Alright, one more for the road. And this last hot take of the day comes from yours truly. GSR is one of the worst names for a speedrun category. Whenever I explain what Ganondorf's source requirement means, I feel like a GameStop employee trying to explain to someone's mom how the Wii U is an entirely different console from the Wii.
Be right back, I'm gonna grab some food. And then we'll check out this. You can just read this. He made this. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, I'm back. Let's finish this video.
U is an entirely
got
different
some Buddha.
console from the Wii. For those uninitiated, Ocarina of Time has a speedrun category currently called GSR, which stands for Ganondorf Source Requirement. Now, what the hell does that mean? You cannot use certain glitches to write those items in your inventory or obtain them using unintentional means. You have to get them from their original location, from where you would get them in a normal playthrough. You can use a lot of glitches to get to those places, but you have to get those items from their original locations and then use those to enter Hyrule Castle and defeat Ganondorf. The original name of this category was No RBA or Wrong Warp, which means you cannot use the glitches Reverse Bottle Adventure or Wrong Warp to get items in your inventory or use the Wrong Warp to reach the end of the game and skip Ganondorf. This was later renamed to No I Am Wrong Warp after the discovery of Get Item Manipulation, which could be used to get the bottle and light arrows from the Deku Tree, and so that was classified under Item Manipulation alongside RBA. The purpose of this category was to create a speedrun where the route remained consistently the same, even with the advent of new tricks. But the category was eventually renamed GSR to reflect its requirements rather than its restrictions after a hot debate on whether blue warp cutscene skips at the end of Shadow and Spirit Temples counted as wrong warps even though they were just cut.
Oh, they have some really a lot of stuff with this.
Cutscene skips at the end of Shadow and Spirit Temples counted as wrong warps even though they were just cutscene skips, and they're not wrong warps at all. From a community perspective, I understand the name change. From the perspective of an audience, I think it's a terrible name change. I feel like renaming it to any percent no major glitches or just no major glitches is a much more straightforward and easy to understand for the audience. It might sound weird because it uses the Door of Time skip to completely skip the child dungeons, as well as various sequence breaks and glitches and whatnot, but those aren't as major as manipulating your inventory or using wrong warps and whatnot. GSR was a name made before the discovery of SRM and ACE in late 2019, so in that sense, renaming it GSR was less of a headache for the OOT community. At the same time, I can't help but personally prefer the way that Majora's Mask does it, in which the community opts to name their any percent no major glitches category just no major glitches, along with 100%, with variations such as any percent unrestricted and 100% no pointer manipulation. And I feel like just calling it no major glitches is just much more easier for the audience to understand than GSR. Although I completely understand the reasoning of why the OOT community voted on that. And I didn't have a say on it, and I'm not going to demand it be changed. I just personally think that it's a stupid name. That's all.
Well, we need a new video chat because I'm eating. There must be something. I'm a great streamer watching some YouTube videos. There was something I wanted to watch. Let me see if I have them in my watch later. What was the video you referenced to? Did he say that in the end of the video?
Tell me a speedrunning opinion, they'll have you like...
Oh my god, it's taking forever to load this. Hello? I don't know why is it taking forever to load.
Terrible name change. I feel like renaming it...
What video you mean, Kenku?
But those aren't as made in late 2019. So in that sense, renaming it GSR would personally prefer the way that Majora's Mask, such as any percent
oh, watch something else after this. Yeah, I know which
100%.
Video. Hold up. You mean this one? Why is it taking forever to load here? Hello? We watched this already, the Taobao video. This one. This run sucks. Alright, let's check out this one then.
What's that? Oh, that's so awful. Get ready. It happened. Oh, that run is so bad. 2:41:32, garbage ass run. Let's break it down. Let's break it down.
Holy shit, this run is so bad.
I don't know. I don't understand why I always have to play like trash when I leave it.
How's the run going? I mean, this run is terrible. Oh my goodness.
Did I watch the Prime World Record History video? Or you mean that 7-hour long video? Or was it 6 hours? I did watch it for like 4 hours on stream, but
Why am I so
on your CFG
when
stream.
I'm dead?
But I didn't watch the rest.
Sucks. But this run sucks.
This run sucks. This run fucking sucks. I can destroy this.
This is embarrassing, dude.
Why does this run exist?
This run's been trash.
Yeah, this run sucks.
I don't even care. I wasn't gonna be happy with this run anyways. I'm not gonna watch the credits because I'm not happy with the run, so.
Thanks, Chunky Monkey, Robot Courier, not enough speed. Yes, this run was not enough speed.
Yeah, this run sucks.
Every clip that you just saw has two things in common. One, a speedrunner saying that they're bad, and two, these runs all ended up being personal best, and in many cases, world records. That may not surprise you depending on who you are. Anyone who's seen their fair share of live commentated speedruns is well aware of this attitude. I wish my speedruns were good, has world record. Bad, he says, after getting world record 3 times. 3 times, folks, come on, think about it. My favorite part of watching recorded world records is when the runner says, "This run sucks," while you know it ends up being the best run ever. Typical speedrunner. But let's say you're not familiar with speedrun culture and you decide to check out some runs of your favorite childhood games. You may think that this Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Hero Mode run by Dage4 is really impressive, but actually, it's a super shitty run that lost 20 seconds in Mission Street that I somehow got really excited about, then Shadow fucking owned my ass. It got me wondering, why is it typical for players to hate their runs so much, even if they're literally the best at their respective games? Perhaps the act of speedrunning breeds perfectionist, but surely a pack of such elite gamers would be a little more prideful in their work. Now, I don't claim to be an expert in psychology. In fact, I may as well slap on a bibliography with my only sources being random YouTube videos. But as a longtime speedrunner myself, I'd like to give my own thoughts and, dare I say, opinions on this topic. Let's figure out once and for all why everyone's run sucks, apparently. Speedrunners partake in a ritual demanding countless run-throughs of specific areas of a game in a highly rehearsed and thoughtful manner. In other words, practice. Consequently, if a highly practiced person was to complete a level during a full game run, nailing all the movement and tricks, it's not really special, it's merely the expected result. Herein lies the main detachment between longtime runner and first-time viewer.
Greetings from Germany. Let's kick cancer's butt.
What viewers may not realize is that the best speedrunners will put in more hours of practice offline than hours of attempts that they actually stream. To a new viewer, this movement is some seriously impressive shit. Meanwhile, it's another day at the office for the experienced player, quite literally if they're a full-time streamer. Runners' expectations of themselves tend to increase the longer they're committed to a game, combined with a few more nuanced reasons. Pokemon, Animal Crossing, and Mario Party speedrunners alike can still say their runs are bad, but generally it's for reasons outside of their control. Players with much more experience running the RNG-heavy games tend to be much more willing to go with the flow of whatever the game throws at them. Besides, people often say that the fun in pursuing these types of games is mostly in the planning and routing rather than the execution. On the other hand, runners of games with little to no luck have no crutch to fall back on if they experience time loss, except for themselves. Therefore, this run sucks. Much like snowflakes, no two speed games are exactly alike. Each of the thousands of possible games can be placed onto a two-dimensional spectrum. Let's say that luck goes on the y-axis and competition goes on the x-axis. Competitiveness will simply be an objective measurement of the number of players on a game's leaderboard. Well played, Umadas Fetchafruit. In general, the closer a game is to the upper right portion of the spectrum, the higher a serious player will set their expectations of themselves. It's impossible to get worked up over losing a run of Clue.
Please roll the die. Miss Scarlet has accused correctly. Please die.
For the popular and highly skill-based games, it's easy to fall into the trap of what I mentioned earlier. Going into a session of attempts, or worse, every single attempt, expecting a flawless run. This is absolutely a recipe for disappointment. The lower a runner's expectations are when going into a session, the more likely they are to have a positive
Do you want to watch the whole
mentality.
video?
The best
Well, there's
example I
15
can get
minutes
for
left.
this involves
Let's
what's
watch it.
commonly known as D-Rust. When a player returns to a game they haven't touched in a few months, they have to shake off some rustiness before they can hope to match their previous skill level. While that may sound annoying, it can definitely be a refreshing experience and even allow you to view the game in a totally different way. I have yet to see a single D-Rust stream where the runner wasn't in a positive headspace. Expectations are at an all-time low, and ironically, this can lead to PBs happening within the very first session of attempts.
Dude, this came out of nowhere.
Nice.
I'm not even de-rusted.
The lack of feeling any responsibility to PB can make it easier to PB. That being said, you're still pretty rusty, which of course means that this run sucks, and it's time to improve it again. Every speedrun is a beautiful flower.
Just remember that. This run is a beautiful flower.
But every rose has its thorn. A quote-unquote perfect run of a 2-hour game with fairly intense execution is never going to happen. While one mistake alone is unlikely, it's extremely likely for at least one mistake to happen over the course of an entire run. Murphy's Law is very real, and yet, when someone gets a personal best that had 98% of the run go as planned, it's the 2% of mistakes that always sticks out like a sore thumb.
God!
This run sucks.
Imagine with first try clip on the second clip in Forest. Links, clip. Dude.
There's a reason that speedrun descriptions will often have things like bad sky deck or city in the sky was laugh out loud. It's implied that everything that's not listed off probably went perfectly, or in other words, as expected. However, the majority of self-deprecation happens not in YouTube or speedrun.com descriptions, but during the run.
How did you
Any
see
slight
my
mistake,
message?
no matter how minuscule, feels much worse in the moment than its actual impact on the entire run. When things start to go wrong, it's easy to give up when the quality of the rest of the run is unknown. The decision to commit to a run could potentially risk wasting more of your precious free time, while starting from a clean slate feels like a much safer option. Typically, if you hear someone say, "this run sucks," during what turned out to be a PB, it's a run where they opted to gamble their free time, but pulled off a remarkable enough late game to still improve their record.
Yeah, that was Twilight Princess.
But wait a second. Not every speedrun follows this trend, and if a speedrunner is behind, of course they're gonna say they suck, right? Well, believe it or not, runners will say the exact same thing for being on too good of a run. Yes, you heard that right. If the beginning of a speedrun is going abnormally well, the player is still likely to self-criticize. Here's a big reason why. The most notorious trick in the 0-star category of Mario 64 is the side backwards long jump, known as SBLJ. In Dowski's former 0-star world record, he gets a gold split here, meaning it was the fastest he had ever completed the segment. Now watch closely at what happens shortly after internalizing his insane pace.
Oh ho ho ho. This run sucks.
Did you catch that?
Yeah.
Let's get an instant replay.
This run sucks.
So why would Dowski say this despite being on undeniably the run of his life? The answer is nerves.
Yep. This run sucks.
What a shitty run, Kappa.
Whether it's nailing the hardest trick or being way ahead multiple
keep
hours
yourself
in,
calm.
speedrunners find creative ways to alleviate their stress and keep their composure. One of the most tried and true methods is pretending that your run is garbage, even knowing full well that it's not. While it seems like a futile effort to try and outsmart your emotions, it's surprisingly effective. If the run meets a terrible fate, the runner is more mentally prepared
I
to
haven't seen
accept their
Skater
loss.
in a while.
In a strange way, lying to yourself and, by extension, your viewers, is much healthier for your mentality than viewing your run objectively, which will probably psych you out, building up way too much attachment to one run, then losing it, and getting depressed. Ever noticed how speedrunners will readily reset over a small time loss in early game rather than late game? Early time loss may not prevent the possibility of a PB, but it does immediately hinder the quality of a PB. Not to mention, it worsens your mentality, which generally makes it harder to play well. There's much more to the outcome of a run than a simple black and white PB or no PB. This parallels the most straightforward factor for disliking your own runs, the awareness of personal potential. When people reflect on their PB, they often turn into Captain Hindsight as they point out that if only mistakes X and Y didn't happen, they could have gotten a way better time. This theoretical goal time is what players would consider meeting their potential. The problem is, it's extremely difficult for anyone to actually meet their potential, especially when the goalpost keeps moving with every new strat they incorporate. Now, let's address the elephant in the room. Doesn't saying that your world record is bad mean that everyone is bad? No. Everyone's level of potential is independent of everyone else. If the world record holder doesn't feel that their record is truly indicative of the work they put in, this is when they can call their own record bad. Not to insinuate that everyone is bad, just that they haven't met their own standards. In fact, in terms of assessing the quality of your own run, it shouldn't even matter what rank you are. Even the absolute last place person on a given leaderboard can be perfectly happy with their own speedrun. Somehow there's this notion from a percentage of speedrun spectators that a world record holder has to feel a certain way about their time. You know, a good way. I can sorta get behind where this thought process comes from, but it's a bit strange the more you think about it. Ironically, I'd say you're more likely to hate your personal best the more you improve. The more mastery you have over a game, the more awareness you have for any unoptimal moments in your play. Speedrunning isn't player versus player, it's player versus game, and the game is winning up to the point where the coveted run of your life finally happens. So sadly, for the most part, your run sucks. Allow me to let you in on a little secret that may seem obvious after I say it. Being dissatisfied is crucial for the drive to keep improving. Now, we generally think of feelings of inadequacy as a negative mindset. This is absolutely true for many walks of life. But when it comes to speedrunning, what reason would you have to improve a time you're already satisfied with?
I'm done with this game. That's it. I'll come back if that gets beaten, but I'm really happy with that run.
Maybe you're continuing to run a certain game to grow your stream viewership, but external reasoning aside, if you're fully content with the time you achieved and no more groundbreaking discoveries to the game are made, there would really be no reason to keep trying. Speaking from personal experience, I was a longtime runner of the 120 shines category of Super Mario Sunshine. It came to a point where breaking the sub 3 hour barrier felt like the ultimate goal to me, and I was willing to do whatever it took to achieve that. When I finally achieved my goal, I felt this profound sense of satisfaction, like, this is it, I've done it, I'm done now, right? This happened back in January 2018, and I haven't been competitive in that category ever since. In general, a loss is perceived much more intensely than a gain of a similar amount.
This is known as loss aversion.
A Mega Man X speedrunner may feel awful for losing 4 seconds.
Ugh, that was nasty. I lost a lot of time in this level.
But anywhere from indifference to maybe sorta good for saving 4 seconds. Partially from the knowledge that those seconds can be lost at any moment, and partially because the time save is, well, expected. Feelings that are cultivated from time loss only compound as you do more and more runs. Besides growing numb to the high of good execution, you're less forgiving of yourself for messing up that one trick you swear you've practiced thousands of times.
That's literally never happened before.
Other reasons that people downplay their speedruns purely comes down to ego. There's a scenario in speedrunning that I've seen time and time again. The seemingly unstoppable and longtime record holder finally gets dethroned by the up-and-coming player who did whatever it took to claim the #1 spot. Clearly, it's a moment for the underdog player to express pride in their achievements, but no one wants to look silly. If the up-and-coming player is wise, they'll stay modest rather than bragging too much about how epic they are. That way, when the former record holder takes their crown back in a matter of days, or even hours, the underdog's ego can remain mostly intact. This is why it can be hard to express genuine pride in your record as long as fob, or the fear of being bopped, exist. As made up as that term is, almost any speedrunner has felt this from one point to another. So the next time fob settles in, take solace in using the simple phrase, "This run sucks, so basically it doesn't actually matter if you beat my time. Bitch." Let's say that your new record is so remarkable that it's not even remotely threatened by other players. As perfect as it would be for the story to end with that amazing PB you finally managed to accomplish, you don't live in a story. There's still the question of what journey you'll decide to tackle next. Move on to something else entirely and be remembered as a legend, or continue chipping away at your record with the potential of getting outpaced by a legion of Zoomers and tarnishing your legacy. No matter the accomplishment, it's always possible for someone to swiftly beat a time that you pursued for months to get yourself. Celebrate your achievements, but remain humble knowing that your 15 minutes of fame could be just that. Ideally, you'll take it as motivation to continue pushing yourself. After all, a speed game doesn't go very far without competition.
So, like I said, it's like fight or flight, but it's instead you like use the people catching up as motivation, or you use it and your ego tries to protect itself and you're like, well, I don't care anymore, I've been at the top.
As a speedrunner, you're trying your best and putting in the hours and the analysis and whatever it takes to move up the ranks.
Like I've already been a world record holder for so many games, so I don't care. You know, I've been at the top. I don't have to be at the top again, even though I can be if I really wanted to. You know.
No surprise that it's typical to feel like you deserve a better time. Not just any time, but a better time than someone else. A secret rival of sorts. I mean, this guy's a scrub, right? Of course you're gonna keep trying to beat him. But until that happens, you'll be tempted to remark that your current PB is complete garbage. After all, you wouldn't want your secret rival to have any more feeling of accomplishments than they already do. For now, they may have a better time than you, but as Captain Price would put it,
that was an improvement, but it's not hard to improve on garbage.
The ego's impact on speedrunning is twofold.
Where did I see
One part from a position of high achievements looking downward. The other part, which is far more relatable, is just the opposite. Players of lower skill level tends to overestimate their abilities, while highly skilled players won't recognize how unusual their abilities are. This can be chalked up to something known as
the Dunning-Kruger effect.
Whether you join the upper ranks or feel like you're underranked, all signs points to this run sucks. From an outside perspective, it's easy to assume that a world record is the end-all be-all time. Somewhere along the way, this gets hardwired into our brains. The title world record in and of itself is partially to blame. Imagine being #1 in the entire world, better than over 7 billion people at Roblox Adventure 2. Wow. Needless to say, this is precisely why it's blasphemous for a world record holder to criticize their own run. Except that it's really not. The fallacy of assuming every world record is flawless is very widespread, but also understandable. If you've never heard of speedrunning, you at least know how impossibly impossible it would be for an average person to break a record at an Olympic event.
Yeah, it is.
So when you do someday stumble across speedrunning, the connection between Olympic world records and gaming world records is given equal weight, and the rest is history. This isn't at all to undermine speedrun records entirely, just to warn you from putting them on too high of a pedestal. The final time of a speedrun doesn't tell the full story. Two players can have identical PBs, but totally different gameplay quality. Not the quality of the game recording, though that can also vary, but the quality of the execution. The more luck-based parts of the run there are, the more variance there can be.
It's a
Let's
DS
say that
game,
player
isn't it?
A and player B are both doing runs of a timeless classic known as The Legend of Mario Ocarina of Bros 3, alright? Player A made very few mistakes, but lost about a minute to having 3 extra tries on Dampé and 30 seconds from getting grabbed by a couple random hands. Player B played much more sloppily, even having a couple deaths, but had amazing luck all around to compensate. Even though their runtimes are identical, player B will feel carried, while player A knows he's capable of a much better time. And of course, in both cases, this run sucks.
Okay. Running.
Speedrunning is interesting in that it's collaborative, competitive, and a solo effort all at once. Collaboration is necessary for knowledge and discovery, while competition is necessary for motivation to improve. But the journey of improvements is ultimately experienced alone. Everyone's journey is
All of a
unique,
sudden,
but
Death
always filled
Stranding.
with roadblocks to instill you with the idea that your runs are always garbage. But as I wrap up this topic, I've also got to come clean. To provide all the clips and comments displayed in this video, excessive amounts
I
of
saw
cherry
my
picking
name.
took place. Until I began doing my own research, I never realized how overwhelmingly positive runners actually are. It got to a point where I seriously considered not even making this video at all. So despite the reputation speedrunners get for hating all of their runs, to some extent, deep down inside, like super deep down, they're all sort of proud of what they've accomplished. So what if your PB has some time loss you could have avoided, or the luck was below average, or it still doesn't beat that one asshole you know is actually fraudulent? Whether you've committed multiple years to a game, or even just one day, you can still attach a time to your name that you could have never imagined before, and it's not fucking coming off. So thank you for joining me. I've been Average Trey.
Peace. That was a really good video. Have I liked this video already? I have. I cannot like it again. Damn it. Alright, chat. It's time to switch games. Unfortunately, on YouTube side, I have to stop the stream for this content. But tomorrow I should be fine streaming it. Actually, I could stream it now, but I don't have a thumbnail for it. So sorry YouTube, I'll be stopping here, but on Twitch I'll keep streaming. Join my stream from that link, alright, and I'll see you there. Alright, bye YouTube for now, I'll see you tomorrow. I have to stop the YouTube stream just to make sure that I'm doing this correctly. I'm doing sponsored content. Whoa, sponsored content incoming chat. I don't even have a title. Hey, I need to open a game too. Hold up, let me put on some music. What happened to Metroid Prime 2? I died. That's what happened. And I've been taking a 1 hour long break since then. Let me put on some music. What kind of music? I'll put Super Mario RPG. I'll put the SNES Switch version. While I... Is the title? I'm gonna play sponsored game chat for the next hours. I could just play it for the rest of the day if I really wanted to. Prince of Persia. Just gonna make sure that the title is there. The command, yeah, it is there. Hello, Golden Machura, what's up? Okay, Prince of Persia. I need to go double check this one. Okay, hashtag add. Yep. Okay, I'll put on this layout. Timer off. Now I need to open the game. It's over. So yeah, we'll play Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. That is coming out on 18th January. I got a key from Ubisoft Nordic and MI5 Communications. I actually haven't opened the game before. Ooh, I should have opened it before just to make sure it works. I'll be fine. Copy him. I'll be fine. I'm gonna use a DualShock controller. Okay. Seems like we can open the game. Game capture. There it is. Is there any sound? Why is it so quiet? Hello? Oh, there it is. I need to go to the toilet first, then I will start. Okay, here, just a moment. Okay, I'm back. I forgot I need to make a tweet to hold up. I gotta do that one too. Okay, there's a music. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Thank you, Ubisoft Nordic. I need a picture too. In my stream layout, in my stream in Twitch page, right below the stream, and there is a link to the available demo actually of this game. You can play it on any of the consoles, Switch, PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox Series, and it's on PC as well. Not Steam, it's Ubisoft Uplay. Oh yeah, Prince of Persia picture. Let's go find one. I haven't watched the trailer of this, so I'm going into this blind. I don't know about the game much. I've just heard good things about it. I'm excited to play it. Okay, picture. Then I'm ready. I can tell you, chat, I'm gonna be playing this the rest of the day, pretty much. Okay, I made a tweet. Yeah, it's the new one. It releases on 18th day. And there's Mario RPG music because... can I go back to the menu, please? I'm gonna go back to the menu. Wanna start from there? Okay, hold up. I'll just restart the game. the game. Hold up. I'm fine. You hope there is jumping? Oh yeah, there will be jumping. Add the timer, you said? Sure, I'll add a timer. You're fine. What for do we need a timer anyway? Okay. So here is Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. It will be released on 18th day. Free demo is already available to play. Thank you to Ubisoft Nordic and MI5 Communication for the key, early access key. I appreciate it a lot. I obviously cannot play the whole game, but I can show you a lot. Kind of. So let's get started then. Oh, hold up one thing. Okay, local recording is on.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Got a good feeling about this. Thank you, 35 Superfly for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I changed the sound quality, sound volume for all of the sub sounds, and so they're not that loud anymore. The only Prince of Persia you played was DS. Then you're in for a treat. Okay. Oh, there's Persian audio language. Should we go with Persian audio language, chat? What do you think? There's a lot of languages for text. Yeah, let's go with Persian audio language. I'm excited. Adjust the brightness with the sliders so that both images look identical. Yeah, it looks really identical to me. Subtitles on. Subtitles background. I'll make it transparent like this so it's possible to see it. I kinda like this. Let's go with that. Just to make sure a couple of things. Oh, it's on Ultra. I mean, my PC can handle that. I hope. Just to make sound. How is this volume? Is it good? I'm just checking the... Yeah, it seems good. It's not that loud or not too low. Still got a bond of the original 2 on the PC releases by Ronderband. Yeah, it's that loud still. Okay. How about now? I think 7 might be the ideal. 10 was too loud. This is too loud. I think 7 might be better. Earlier when you were talking about Prime, you bet the run was easier because it doesn't hide your health. Well, Remastered doesn't hide. Yeah, this is better. Alright, shall we go? Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go! This is not a speedrun, by the way, just so you know. Well, the timer is going. Well, too late. Early. Whatever. Explore the world with minimal map information. Choose this mode to discover the world for yourself. Map icons display the location of the next objective. Available and blocked paths are marked. I want this. I want to go with this. Oh, you can decide your fight style? Huh? Okay. For those who want to enjoy the story with minimal challenges, balanced combat experience with some challenges on your path. Challenging combat experience for those familiar with action games. This intense difficulty level leaves no room for mistakes in combat. Okay, so easy mode, normal mode, hard mode, expert mode. Let's go with hero. Enemy health, let's see. Parry window is normal. Oh, there's a parry. Dodge window. Yeah, let's go with normal. Well, let's go with hero. I'm not that bad at the game, okay? It's a new game. So I don't know how am I gonna be good at it or not. Maybe I should have gone with the normal mode. Oh well. Whatever, we're going now.
بدون باران سپری شده بود. دشت‌های حاصلخیز پارس دیگر همانند کویر نمکین لود نابارور شده بودند.
Are there any accessibility options for the game? What do you mean by accessibility?
سرزمین پارس توسط کوشانیان جنگجویان خونخوار شرقی مورد حمله قرار گرفته بود.
Let's follow the story. You just saw the view. Didn't show
جنگجویان
everything.
پارسی به هر قیمتی که بود از سرزمینشان دفاع کردند. اردشیر قهرمانانه مقاومت کرد ولی نیروهایش یکی پس از دیگری بر زمین افتادند. آناهیتا آخرین جنگجویانش را به زمین نبرد خواند. پیروزی برای یوویشکا سردار کوشانی امری قطعی بود.
No, I haven't done that rather much.
تا اینکه تاریخ مسیری متفاوت در پیش گرفت. 7 جنگجوی گارد جاویدان بهترین مبارزان سرزمین بودند.
7 immortals.
یکی از آنها
This looks nice.
قرار بود شگفتی ساز شود.
I like the cutscene. The art style looks pretty nice. Oh. Great language choice. It sounds so cool. It's Persian language. I chose that.
آناهیتا نگران من نباش. مشکلی برام پیش نمیاد. تخت جمشید رو نجات بده. برای همین آموزشت دادم. میرم به سربازای زخمیم کمک کنم.
یا بریم سرکن.
They're sliding. That's the parry. Okay. The R1 L1 doesn't have anything right now. That's the attack. What else is there? There's nothing else right now. There's a run button by pressing L. R2. No double jumping. Not yet, obviously. We'll be getting it later. Oh, looks so smooth. There is walls jumping, but cannot grab a ledge. Right now, at least. There's fight going on right now. The attack is like you're not standing still when you attack. You actually move forward while attacking. Oh, there is actually wall climbing. Okay. Or ledge climbing. I wanna do the perfect parry. Oh. The combat feels smooth. Jumping down. Yep. Just like any Metroidvania, hey. Sargon is our main character. Ow. Oh, there's kick too. Let's go. Oh man, it feels so good. Combat is awesome. The game looks nice. The game feels nice. I'm enjoying it already so much. They just one-shotted them for me. Sure, thanks, guys. Literally just got an ad for the game I'm playing. They've been marketing this a lot. Not surprising at all. All the background stuff that is happening is really good. I wonder can you do wall jumping into the same wall? More than that? Probably not with this kind of a set right now. Yeah, there's a attack I just noticed. I had to try this too. You can do a charged attack with the regular attack. Reckless attacks yellow eye. Present special opportunity. Oh. Oh yes.
سردارشون نباید خیلی دور باشه.
بذار من حلش کنم.
اینو بگیر. ممکنه لازمت بشه.
I got a potion. New item acquired. Yeah, so that's a keep it up. I'm not gonna drink it yet.
یوویشکا نمیتونی اصلا مخفی بشی.
Yeah, cool. Art is cool. There we go. Yeah, charge that back. It will help in a fight too. I wanted to try that. Uh-oh. This must be the worst boss fight.
چطور شباری ها؟ زندگیت همینجا تموم میشه.
نه اگه اول تو رو بکشم.
Ow. Okay, that actually hurts me a lot. Oh, man. Ah, that hurts. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Oh, let's go, first try. The perfect parries. Let's go. Oh man, that was so close. Easy first try.
سیمرغ توانا محافظ پارس مدت هاست که ترکمان گفته.
I'm glad I chose this language. It sounds good for this and so fitting.
جنگجویان این سرزمین عامل نابودیشان خواهند شد.
I'll end the prediction when the cutscene ends.
پرنده مقدس سیمرغ شانه‌ام را نوازش کرد. این گونه اعتمادش را به من برای هدایت مردم نشان داد. امروز من تومیریس ملکه پارس دلاوری و وفاداری شما را تحسین می‌کنم.
It's Persian.
بهرام تو و نیروهایت بار دیگر سرزمینمان را نجات داده اید.
قسان شاهزاده پارس.
جلوتر بیا سارگان.
So our character we're controlling is called Sargon. And he's one of those immortal things? Wasn't he? Yeah, there's 7 of them, so he's one of them.
Sargon.
And that's Prince.
باد سیاهی که همه چیز رو در مسیرش نابود میکنه.
من این لقب رو انتخاب نکردم.
نگران نباش. من اصلا اهمیتی به اینجور خرافات نمیدم. باد با خودش دانه های خرمن های آینده رو هم میاره. واقعا از دیدن تو خیلی خوشحالم سارگون.
ممنونم شاهزاده قسان.
Oh, he blinked. Did you notice that? Sargon blinked.
بیا القاب رسمی رو کنار بذاریم و در شرایطی کمتر رسمی با هم آشنا بشیم.
هر طور تو بخوای قسان.
We got a key item. Royal Sash. If that's how you pronounce it.
ما این پیروزی رو به تو مدیونیم راشبار. خوشحالم که تو کنار مایی.
فقط مراقب باش. گفته شده راشبار بذر تباهی و ویرانی میکاره.
من این داستان باور ندارم. نگهبان به آهسته ترین تنفس هم گوش میده. با چشم خودم دیدم. این تنها چیزیه که برام ارزشمنده.
Okay, I'm gonna end the prediction. Hold up. Will he die before the first boss? No. I didn't die. Yes! Got it first try. Okay. I'm just gonna go double check that the bot works. The bot should be on. So yeah, the demo for this is available to play. I hope you'll be checking it out if you're interested of this game. Hello Mewtwo King. Oh, Mewtwo King here. Hey, what's up? How's the game? It looks amazing. I like the art style. It has some good assets. Combat felt really fun. Looks fast-paced too.
انگار فقط من و تو از گارد جاویدان اینجا موندیم.
احتمالاً بقیه دارن رو پشت بوم
And I've only played for like 15 minutes.
در جنگجویی اجازه ورود به اتاق
I'm
سلطنتی نداره.
excited to play it a lot today.
بهشون ملحق شو سرگان. منم به زودی میام پیشتون.
Okay, do we have a map? Lore. So options, let's see. Disable screen shake. I would rather have it off and see how the difference is. Show markers for interactive elements. So there's like some spots that will highlight that. Melee targeting assist. Aim assist, strength. Nah, keep it normal. Platform assist lets you create portals to skip challenging platforming sections. Okay, well that's more than enough for me to check out. You can adjust the difficulty right away, as you wish. And if you can, this customization, you can just put it on anything you want. But I'm keeping it on a hero. That's how I started it. Display. Some difficulty parameters will update it after the next respawn. Okay. Yeah, let's just keep it like that. But yeah, where's the map? Do I have a map? I don't have a map.
بهت افتخار میکنم سارگان.
من یوویشکا رو شکست دادم. ما تخت جمشید رو نجات دادیم.
واقعا؟ هزاران سرباز تو میدان نبرد مردن و دیگه آذوقه نداریم. پارس به سختی روی پاهاش ایستاده. کوشانیا قطعاً برمیگردن. به همچین موقعیتی میگه
Yeah, it is good, Mewtwo King. Having so many different difficulty options, and you can use that as you wish to. There's a custom, and you can just customize it as like the hardest parry timing, but easiest enemies.
من اجازه
if
دادم
you want
غرورم
to.
به جام فکر کنه.
یه جنگجو در سفرش همیشه جای پیشرفت
Does any other game do that, actually, where you can use the difficulty as you wish, and having a custom option as well? I can't think of any other game.
وقتی دیگه چیزی تو مسیر
Yes,
باقی نمیمونه.
okay, so it is not new at least, but not many games are doing that, I feel like. Every new game? Okay, every new game does that.
انتهای شمشیر من چیه؟ من
جوابی براش داری؟
امشب به جوابش نمیرسم. شاید یه نوشیدنی کمک کنه. بهمون ملحق شو.
ممنونم. ولی مسائل دیگه ای هست که باید بهشون بپردازم. تو مایه تبدیل شدن به جنگجویی بی‌نظیر رو داری سارگان.
میدونم. فقط بشین و تماشا کن.
Yeah, it's really good.
به وهرام گوش بده. اون تو رو توی مسیر درست نگه میداره.
You really need to play new games then? Yep, you should. That's the dodge. Oh. Can I dodge while mid-air? No. A we have a backflip. If we jump forward like this, then we hold back. We do a backflip. Whoa. Though I wish there was a button for running, just straight up, so you don't have to slide all the time. Each time you run. Can I move that way? Nope. I'm platforming. Okay, I just bought this.
آراد این چه حرفیه؟ اون ذره شبیه تو نیست.
اون همه چیزو از مادرش گرفته، چیز دیگه ای نیست.
آراد شما اصلا به هم نمیای.
کی به کی نمیاد؟
ها این بچه بالاخره تصمیم گرفت بهمون ملحق شد.
I like there's one character in front of the camera, really close to us. Nurbosa.
تحت الحمایه جدید ملکه.
Thank you, Adoya, for tier 1 sub. I appreciate it a lot.
پس دیگه الان داری با اشرفیت خاطی میشی نه؟
Yeah, there's blinking. Even he blinked. Damn, the attention of detail for that. It's not necessary, but it's cool to have something like that.
یا شمشیراتو برای فرماندار ساتراپ شدن معامله میکنی. هر چقدر میخواین بخندین. کی امشب یه سردار کشت ها؟
تشویقش نکن سارگون.
معنیش فقط اینه که تحت تاثیر قرارشون دادی.
درست میگه. تحت تاثیر قرار گرفتی.
اگه میخوای یکم آرومتر صحبت کنی من همین اطرافم.
بهرام هنوز با تو بود؟
آره اون هنوز تو اتاق تخت سلطنتیه.
بفرما لابد داره دستمازامونو تحویل میگیره.
چه دستمزدی؟
آرتبان یه خروار دستماز میگیره.
دارم صداتو میشنوم منالیاس.
خب حالا که معروف شدی ما رو یادت میمونه.
دارم سعی میکنم متواضع بمونم و بفهمم انتهای این شمشیرم چیه.
به نظر میاد داناهیتا ذهنتو درگیر کرده.
یه جورایی به روش خودش.
There's a new prediction going on. Will I first try the next boss?
میدونی کاری که کردی خیلی بی‌نظیر بود. باید به خودت افتخار کنی. همه همین حسو داریم.
یکی از ما سردار کوشانی رو شکست داد. بی‌نظیره.
و تو افتخار شیر سفیدی.
از دست شما سربازای گارد جاویدان. تو طالع شما همیشه عظمت بوده.
حالا شجاعت سارگون هم یه مورد دیگه به کتاب‌های تاریخی اضافه میکنه.
ما شهر رو ایمن کردیم. مردم دارن میتن.
این مکالمه قشنگه ولی میشه دیگه بریم جشن بگیریم؟ پاتوقمون غذا و نوشیدنی رایگان داره. بهرام تا ماما میای.
از دستش نمیدم.
بهرام شاهزاده قصان رو بوده شدی.
سارقا چی؟ حتما باید هنوز تو کاخ باشن.
رهبری و به عهده بگیر سارگون. آخرین بار تو باش صحبت کردی. باید شاهزاده قصان رو پیدا کنیم.
نگهبانان آناهیتا.
Ow. Oh. Okay, I have to block it perfectly, otherwise it's not gonna work. Did you have a second shield? All of a sudden we powered up. Atra is the sacred energy that burns in every living being. In battle, the greatest warriors can control their Atra, intensifying its slightly choose exceptional abilities. So don't take damage, otherwise it dispels it. Okay. Ah. Oh. Too early again. No.
آناهیتا اینجا چه خبر شده؟
قصد کشتن تو نداشتم سارگون. خودتو درگیر نکن.
All of a sudden
از
betrayal.
سر رام برو کنار. اون دیگه چی بود؟
تو هنوز بچه ای.
پیدات میکنم قسم.
Oh no, we spawned a boss and I have 1 health.
اون پیچ و تاب شمشیر برای خود نمایی نبود.
Rigged. I know. Very rigged. Yep, I died. Damn. If only I knew. Can't be buried. Okay, I need to block that. I need to go around it. Oh man, dude. Alright, we got it.
آناهیتا چه خبره؟
سارگون اون کی بود؟ گمونم آناهیتا رو دیدم. اونم درگیر این ماجراست؟
بله اون شکی توش نیست.
بهرام نیروهایت را جمع کن. برای پیدا کردن شاهزاده قسام به کوه قاف بروید.
Wasted the potion early.
اردشیر و سربازانش در راهند. باید از هر کمکی استفاده کنیم.
شما رو ناامید نخواهیم کرد اعلی حضرت.
برش گردانید. پسرم را برگردانید.
Man, the game looks nice. The game feels nice. We're making our way to a ruin somewhere. I assume.
دژه باستانی آناهیتا شاهزاده قسان و از این دروازه ها برد.
نمیتونم تصور کنم چرا آناهیتا همچین کاری کرده.
سارگون، تو اونو از من بهتر میشناسی. نظر تو چیه؟
با عقل جور در نمیاد. اون همیشه وفادار بوده.
This is where the demo begins. Alright, so that
قدرت
starting is not part of the demo.
اصلا منظورت چیه؟
ممکنه سیمور ناپدید شده باشه، ولی این خدای توانا قبلا تو کوه قاف زندگی میکرد. شاید هنوزم همینطوره.
همیشه سیمرغ بوده که پادشاه ملکه آینده رو تعیین میکرده.
آناهیتا احتمالا میخواد موهبت سیمور رو به دست بیاره.
ولی چرا باید شاهزاده قصه رو بدزده؟
بهش نیاز داره. دروازه معبد سیمور فقط برای افراد خانواده سلطنتی باز میشه.
آناهیتا عقلش از دست داده. اینطوری هیچ وقت موهبت سیمرغ رو به دست نمیاره.
نمیتونیم مطمئن باشیم. به هر حال ممکنه سیمرغ ضعیف شده باشه.
در هر صورت شاهزاده قسان در خطره. وقتی دیگه بهش نیازی نداشته باشه اونو میکشه.
گارد جاویدان به دنبال من. بیایید بردشیر کمک کنیم و شاهزاده قسان رو پیدا کنیم.
No.
همینجا منتظر من باش. نگران نباش. زیاد طول نمیکشه.
Main quest. Lost in Mount what? How do you pronounce Guff, I think. Hold on, let me check one thing. Sorry. Just wanna be sure. The other font is better, by the way. Yeah, I wanted to just try that. How it feels like. Okay. Yeah, sure, we'll switch it back. Characters here. Athra searches. Oh, there's more of them. Ooh. I mean, it doesn't look that bad. But yeah, sure, we'll go with this. Can I run this way? What's here? No. Get me out of here. Whatever. Let's keep going this way. So, the map. I wanna see a map. Is there a map button? There is no map button. So there's side quests and main quests. Oh yeah, prediction, sure. You freaking people. Next boss was first try. Nope, wasn't first try. You and your fake monies. But yeah, one thing I would like that is there's a run button. I wouldn't have to slide every time. It might be just a nitpick on my side, but yeah, like walk for a while, then he just starts running immediately. I do like having a button though that makes me start running. Maybe there's just not enough buttons for this. I don't know. But it's kind of weird to have it on sliding, you know. Slide, then you can start running. But that's just me, you know. Doesn't bother me too much, but I do like having a button for running.
قبلا اینجا اومدی؟
Yeah, this font seems better.
نه، اما دربارش خوندم. این مکان زمانی محل کاخ داریوش بوده.
I'll try it. I'm pretty sure it didn't work.
پزشکی، طالبینی، هندسه، جبر. همه دانش‌ها اینجا جمع آوری و در دسترس همگان قرار گرفته بود. کوه قاف محل استقرار دژ بزرگ حکمت بوده. افتخار تمام پارسیان.
Tutorial explained it. Press R2 to run.
خب
and hold it.
بعدش چی شد؟
هیچ کس زنده نموند تا داستان رو تعریف کنه. و حالا فکر کن شاهزاده قسان درگیر این ماجرا شده. هیچ کس نمیدونه چی در انتظارمونه.
Let's try it. Nope. Right stick doesn't work. Oh, the right stick, you can look with the camera to the right and left. But yeah, left stick, it doesn't work. I do have to hold the R2 button. I'm playing with a DualShock 4, just so you know. Such a tease, man. I wanna get there. I wanna get there.
این افسونگری چیه؟
Oh, what's going on? They're flying.
من یه جنگجوام، نه یه پیشگو.
منجمد در حین سقوطش.
انگار که زمان متوقف شده.
Wow. Looks neat. You see birds flying in the background too. Oh, there's spikes above. New location discovered. Lower city. Give me a map. I want to see a map. Oh, I guess we'll get it later. Core challenge completed. I completed a challenge by breaking that. Something what was there. Broke something else too. Oh, there's money. I want money. Oh well. Oh. I can't get it. New prediction going on. Will I first try the next boss?
شاهزاده قصان خیلی دور نشده.
یه چیزی اینجا درست نیست. ما باید با احتیاط پیش بریم.
البته منولیاس میتونی مثل جونوری موزیک ترسید از بین سایه حرکت کنی.
جدی میگم آراد. اینجا یه حضور عجیبی هست.
منم میتونم حسش کنم. تنها یه را واسه فهمیدنش هست.
پس بریم.
Everyone is dead.
بهرام، این آزاده. یکی از نیروهای اردشیر.
به نظر میاد خیلی وقته که مرده.
چطور ممکنه؟ اونا فقط کمی از ما جلوتر بودن.
Oh, some magic happening right now.
ما اینجا مورد استقبال نیستیم.
حواستون رو جمع کنید. ما شاهزاده و آناهیتا رو پیدا میکنیم.
ما میریم به سمت شهر.
ما با هم جایی نمیریم. تو فقط جلوی دست و پای منو میگیری. تو این قضیه تنهایی.
Just leaving him behind. Yeah. Sure. Really? That was fast. Oh, that healed me too. Just noticed that. There's a... I didn't chest this. Oh! Some kicking too? So a regular attack and a next attack after that. And there's up attack too. Just the regular one. Oh. Oh. Finally seeing some more moves. I'm gonna check what is below here. Break it. Oh, you can attack from the wall too. Yeah, I cannot break it right now. Let's keep going this way. Okay, so you can jump over that, or you can go below it. Oh! Damn, the combat feels satisfying. I like it. Can't even imagine how crazy it will be when we get further in the game. What got opened? Some lore, right? Okay. Oh, I noticed that you can choose the direction you're going with the arrow. Oh, nice. Cannot make it there. Unless... Yep, I can make it. Oh, yes. That's in a game, obviously. That seems to be a shortcut from above. Cannot make it there right now. I didn't drop down over here. Okay, there's a pot. Really like the environment, how it's alive. You see a little things in the background, like that doorway there, but we cannot obviously get there. And that staircase right below me, like you see, right, like below my feet. Trap platform. Wrong game. More lore. If this is lore, I mean. Yeah, talking about this land, right? Yeah. So this is like the save point.
تو اینجا چی کار میکنی؟ این مکان برای یه بچه خیلی خطرناکه.
نگران من نباش. من دژو بهتر از هر کسی میشناسم. قدم به قدمشو بلدم. حتی جاهایی میرم که بقیه نمیتونن. من با همه موجودات صحبت و بحث کردم و همه درختای اینجا رو میشناسم.
مثل این یکی؟ همشون مثل اینه؟
این درختها خاصن. اسمشون واکواکه. اونا خالص ترین آسرا رو دارن. پس زیر برگاشون بیست تا انرژی تو بازیابی کنی. درختای واکواک زیادی تو کوه قاف هست.
توی که میگی همه چیز رو میدونی به هم بگو ببینم. ما دنبال سربازایی مثل خودمون هستیم. شاهزاده ما توسط آنا یه سردار دزدیده شده. همچین کسی رو دیدی؟
یه شاهزاده؟ خیلی وقته که شاهزاده ای اینجا نبوده. من فقط تو رو دیدم. خب اگه دوستتو توی کوه قاف گم کردی پس نیاز به یه چشم سرگردان داری.
Eye of the Wanderer. Is that the map?
اون دیگه چیه؟
یه چیز خیلی نادر و قدیمی. بیا مال تو.
A map all of Mount Kos. Yes, we got the map.
زود باش امتحانش کن.
Here's the map. Sweet. The first boss was there, I think, or some boss. It shows secrets too in a top left corner if you notice.
بیا بذار یه کلک باحال برای به خاطر سپردن مکانا تو کوه قاف بهت نشون بدم.
Capture images of Mount Kos. Memorize all these places. Okay. Ah. I see. Okay. So pressing down on the D-pad will put this as a mark later, which we can get that later if we have a double jump. That's really awesome.
ممنونم خانم کوچولو. من اسمتون نمیدونم.
اسم من فریباست.
منم سارگونم. سرباز گارد جاویدان.
چه تاثیرگذار. خب سارگون مطمئنم تو کوه قاف هم دیگر رو میبینیم.
Yeah, it's a really nice ability. When you play Metroidvanias or any game that has like a huge map, you'll easily forget areas you've discovered and some areas you cannot even reach. Like that one especially as an item. That might be something good later. So when we get the double jump, we'll come back here and we can grab that. If I remember that, or in this game's case, I have a picture of it. So yeah. It's such a cool ability.
کریستالای زمان؟
به کوه قاف خوش اومدی.
It does nothing else but heal me. Okay. I'm literally at the top frame of this door. Why you cannot wall jump? I wanted to just try if I can make it there. We'll come back later. Ow. I used the wrong move, but okay. Mission memorized. Okay. Hold up. You can just use it anytime you want, but you're limited on that right now. Oh. Watch out for those spikes. I'm chuckling him. What is this effect? It's kind of strange. Ah. What is this? Ooh. The environment changed on that. That it must have been that when I was below it. So there's more of them. Ah, that's so close. We'll come back later.
Sarkov, in bana.
We cannot make it there. That looks like a jump we can make with the ability that lets me dash mid-air. We must be getting that next.
شاهزاده رو به دروازه سیمرغ ببر.
آناهیتا جرأت داری بهش آسیب بزن.
اگه شاهزاده قصانو میخوای بیا و بگیرش.
آناهیتا.
Why are you like that, Anahita? It's crazy.
آناهیتا اینجا بود. اون داره قصانو به دروازه سیمرغ میبره.
شاید آرتابان درست میگفت که آناهیتا تاج و تختو میخواد. و اون چیزی که بالای سرمونه چی؟
مطمئن نیستم. ولی برای رسیدن به قصان آناهیتا باید نابودش کنیم.
از این فاصله هیچ کدوممون نمیتونیم. شاید منولیاس بتونه اینجا کمک کنه. بهرام منولیاس و فرستاد شرق تا جنگل رو بگرده.
سعی میکنم پیداش کنم.
منم دنبال یه راه دیگه.
Okay. We're gonna go east. Oh, an elevator. Huh? Have I even been there? Oh, I couldn't even get there. Never mind, I couldn't even get there. I didn't check that part, but it's okay because there's an elevator right now.
چی اینجا کشوندتت مسافر؟
من و همراهانم داریم دنبال یه خائن میگردیم.
پس تو و بقیه هم اینجا گیر افتادید. کوه قاف مسافرای کمی نداشته. خیلی از اونها تو تارهای نفرین زمان گم شدن. اینو بدون جنگجو. مرگ و بدبختی تو این دژ پرسه میزنه.
من مرگ کم ندیدم.
حتی مصممترین جنگجوها هم باید آماده باشن. اینو بگیر. خواص منحصر به فردش بهت کمک میکنه. فقط بدون که هر کدومشون با ارزشن و فقط کناری درخت واک واک تغییر میکنن.
ازش استفاده خوبی میکنم.
The amulet slightly increases max health. Okay, we need a tree to equip it. Oh, we want a tree. We should be able to warp with trees later. Amulets. This reminds me of a Hollow Knight system. And whatever system you can change your stuff in a bonfire. Bonfire. Dark Souls does magic changing only in bonfire. Hear a special sound when near a treasure chest or a hidden item. I'm gonna have this on. Or we can have both of them on. Okay, we can have both of them on. That's nice. Oh, we have a bird following us. That's gonna be the one that tells us about the treasure. Ow. Nice. Aw, Crown Fountain perk. Oh, that's terrifying. You can hear the, like a depth of that voice. Side quest: Prophecy of Mount something. New amulet slightly increase melee attack power while in full health. Okay. This seems like a location for that only. What did that say? Ah, Submerge Prince. So we will find out more about it. We get the rest of these. Oh, man. The lack of movement mid-air kinda sucks right now, but we'll be getting there later. Dude! Dude! Those birds. They're like pieces. Well, I can't get there. Ah, 3 slots right away. We can put them all on at the same time. That's great. It also says how many slots it takes. We'll be getting more of them later. Neat. Okay, map. Let's see. I cannot go that way, or I can. Wait, I cannot. Or can I? Did I even go that way? I couldn't. Whatever. Let's go check it out. Back down. I didn't go this way. Oh, all of a sudden sword. What? Ah. Seems like a one-way path. Dude. Oh, how am I supposed to know that? Nice. A little one movement here and there. That's a shortcut. Yes. It says that there is an item, but I cannot get to it right now.
یکی دیگه از مردان اردشیر.
سارگون، نه چطور؟
تو زنده‌ای؟
زمان زیادی گذشته.
چی؟ تو تازه دیشب رسیدی اینجا.
So you only got here last night. It feels like time has passed way more for him. That has lasted 30 years for him.
30 سال؟
این مکان مثل زندانه. هیچ راه خروجی نداره. تو باید فرار کنی.
That's crazy.
همرزمانت کجان؟
همشون توش گم شدن. همشون زندانیای زمانه. اسارت بی پایان اونا رو دیوونه کرده. منم به زودی به سرنوشت اونا دچار میشم. هیچ انتخابی نیست. مرگ تنها راه رهاییه. مردانمو نجات بده. نشانم. بگیرش. همرزمان منم نشانشونو میدن. وقتی زمانش رسید اونا رو آزاد کن.
Okay. New side quest. Lots of platforming, huh? This seems like it's something that I cannot do this without... Actually, maybe I can to move this. Get there. Ah. Now we can move this more. What does this do? Ah, it moves that. Ah, okay. I want to have this... Okay, not like that. Let's move this first twice. Like that. Then move this one. Is this too much? It actually might be too much. I cannot get that now. Yeah, it was too much. It was one too much. Or actually, wait. It needs to be this one is up. Okay, got it. So some puzzle solving in this game. I like it, puzzle solving. Oh, we got it there. Hey, neat. This must be a boss fight. Yep. So I thought he was locked to that. I don't have heals. Ooh! Feels good, man. No, I didn't dodge that. I lost my heal before this too. Ah, that sucks. Where's the music though? Alright. So was this a mini boss or an actual boss? Ah, this increases health. Soma 3 battle. Let's find more of them. That was more like a mini boss, not an actual boss, but you're the judge, chat. Does it count as a boss or not? Because it's the prediction that matters.
آهای صبر کن.
پدر چه اتفاق داره برام میفته؟
وایسا ببینم تو کی هستی؟ اون یهو ناپدید شد.
He's seeing some visions here. I choose. I mean, it had a health bar, so I won't count it. Ow.
آهای اولین بارته که یه درخت واک میبینی؟
از این درختها تو سفرم دیدم ولی تو اولیشون هستی که حرف میزنی.
نه من درخت واک نیستم. من تو زندگی میکنم. درختای واک زیادی تو سراسر دژ هستن. شاخه‌های اونا برای ما پناهگاهن و همینطور کمک بزرگی به مسافرای مثل خودتن.
بله متوجه شدم.
این درختها همیشه اینجا بودن. از لحظه شروع زندگی. ریشه‌های عمیق اونا توسط آترای کهنی که تو تمام موجودات وجود داره تغذیه میشه. ولی الان جنگل در عذابه. وسط این نفرین موجودی از مکان دیگه بذر بدبختی و ویرانه میکاره. بیا اینو بگیر. بهش نیاز پیدا میکنی.
Hello DJ. Yeah, this game is really good. Create an explosion and healing zone that gradually restores health. Level 2 Atra Search. Okay, L2 and triangle for that. Alright. Sweet. Yeah, this system is nice. What's hero mode? It's just a difficulty. Basically, there's different options for difficulty. You can choose to go with rookie if you want easier mode. If you want warrior, it's a little bit harder. Then hero mode is like harder than a normal mode. Then immortal is like enemies are dealing more damage to you, and so forth. Then there's a custom mode too. You can just customize as you want. But I went with the hero mode. I wanted to go with that. Okay, I need to free 8 of them, but I haven't found a single one yet.
مراقب باش سارگون. مردم تو جنگل گم میشن. یکم اینجا بمون. با ما پناه بگیر.
بابت هشدار ممنونم. ولی مشکلی برام پیش نمیاد.
تمام جنگل داره میمیره. اونی که تو جنگله دائما در حال تغذیه کردنه.
مگه این نفرین نیست که داره جنگل رو میکشه؟
نفرین زمان و مکانو در هم شکست. اونی که داره از جنگل تغذیه میکنه از دری شکسته اومده اینجا.
چه اینطور؟ موجودی ناخونده اومده تا از بدبختی کوه قاف سوء استفاده کنه. درست مثل دشمنان تخت جمشید این مسئله رو میتونم حل کنم.
تو خیلی شجاعی.
Okay. Hold off, maybe check one thing quickly. Okay. Yep. Aw, man. Pod is not the way I want to go to. Every single one of these have like a new own animations when you perfect parry timing like that. I like that. It must have been a lot of work to have something like that. Yeah, I know, bird. There is something, but I cannot get to it. What? Cannot get up there. Make it. Jump higher. Doesn't make it. Yeah, I could be really one. Seems like we have to go down this way. What just happened to it? It just went flying forward.
سلام سارگون.
Buy a map? Yes.
چشم سرگردان تو بهم قرض بده تا من اطلاعات این منطقه رو بهش اضافه کنم.
map is expanding. Yeah, it will be, DJ. Be exciting to see how it goes. It goes really low like that. It shows like the most of the area, but it doesn't show like a hidden path, for example, there. This is my current location. Okay. Huh? Okay, it was just an environment that I broke there. Okay, we have to break that again when we get through that. Pretty fun game, man. Enjoying it a lot. I haven't been looking at the background that much for a while. Oh, that's an actual boss, maybe, or mini boss. Ow! Whoa! Ow. I have new amulet. Convert a small amount of damage taken into Atra build up. Okay. Cannot touch it. Cannot use that. Nope. Oh no. That's our friend, wasn't it? Yeah.
کمان منولیاس؟ اینجا چه خبره؟
We got a bow. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Well, at the last one, when I did a boss, I'll just say no because it was a boss then. More of a mini boss, but still. And if you wanna put a new prediction, sure, I guess I'll put it for the next boss. There you go.
اوراد منولیاس پیش تو نیست؟
ما از حق جدا شدیم. چطور؟
عجیبه. من با نسخه دیگه ای از خودم مواجه شدم. یه جنگجو که کاملا شبیه خودم بود.
چی داری میگی تو؟
تو به اینجا خوش نیومدی.
اون دیگه چی بود؟
یه هیولا که میترسه خودشو بهمون نشون بده. هی نه. حالا کجا رفت؟ من یه پیکار واقعی میخوام. موفق باشید سرگرم. و سعی کن دیوونه نشی.
There's a prediction going on, chat. If you wanna predict will I verse Trapors or not. Ow. Seems like I cannot even get that far. Yeah, that's a part I cannot go through. Okay, just heal back my health. Cannot get there right now. It's too much text to read right now. Dude, stop. That. Is that the real one? Must have been a real one. There's a path to the left. This way. Yep. No! Got a shortcut open. Oh, and that also gives 5 arrows back, or all of the arrows back, maybe. Let's try it. All of the arrows? Yeah, gives you all of the arrows back. Yeah. Okay, map time. Fast travel. Can I fast travel there? No? Wait. What does it say? Fast travel. Did I not get it? What? Well, guess we're running back. Oh, that was so cool. Didn't meant to do it like that, but that works. But you know, if it looks cool, then it was intended. No. Oh. Got some stuff there, hey. Man, I like this kind of platforming stuff. It's fun. It's a little challenging. Ah, man, I died. Respawning from the tree where I saved last time. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I never went below here. Let's check it out.
مهم نیست چی اون بالا گذاشته. سرنوشت وحشتناکیه. زره قدیمی و پوسیده‌ای به نظر میاد.
Yada acquired cannonball. Music is sick. Oh man, he already killed me. So tough. Okay, it's one of those warriors. Oh. Okay. Some random item. too early. What? No. Oh wait. Nice. See ya. Apparently there's something here. Because it's hinting me to go this way. I cannot get up there. What? Who touched me? That was strange. Who hit me? Or what hit me? Looks like a place I cannot get to right now. That kinda sucks. It's okay. I'll climb off here. Nice. Got him. Nothing here, maybe?
منولیاس تو زنده ای؟
منظورت چیه؟
کمانتو پیدا کردم.
عجب. احتمالات مختلف همگی در یک زمان دارن رخ میدن. ممکنه نگران کننده بشه، ولی حداقل میدونم کمانم دست آدم درستیه.
من آناهیتا رو دیدم قصانو میبرد بالای دژ.
درسته، به سمت دروازه سیمار. قبل از اینکه یادم بره بگم کمان من یه هدف دوگانه داره. شاید بخوای یه نگاه دیگه بهش بندازی. اون بالا میبینمه.
Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Oh, hold up. Do I have any amulets? New amulets? I have this. I'm not gonna use that. The man-eater. A formidable hybrid form with a lion's body, a human head, and a scorpion tail. Yeah, sounds like about a monster in this kind of world. Okay. So that's something we should expect for as a boss later. Ow! The explosion killed me there. At least we just saved it. Dude, I'm getting comboed. Oh, man. I'm glad how fast retrying is. Doesn't take long at all. That literally... It wasn't a one shot, but still. I was already low HP. Wasn't even low HP. What? I was at 2.5 HP. What? What? I was expecting that ball to stun him, but nope. Dude. Fast-paced combat, also difficult. Though I'm on a harder difficulty than normal. There you go. Take that. There you go. Can I grab it? Hello? Ah, it's just arrows. I was like thinking, what is that? Why can't I grab it? Shortcut open, let's go. Alright, we're making it back.
آهای سارگون، سرباز گارد جاویدان.
فریبا تو اینجا منتظر من بودی؟
دنیا که دور تو نمیگرده مرد جوان.
اون مامان بزرگ منه. مطمئنم دلت میخواد هر از گاهی به مغازش یه سری بزنی. سلام سارگون.
Nah. No hints. I think I missed the treasure. No, I'm pretty sure I've missed a lot of things, but I don't wanna... Oh, I do want that. Amulet holder. Oh, yes. We definitely need that. Upgrades. Additional healing potion. Oh, I would like that. So many things I want. I want this. Yeah, the game is really fun.
خوش اومدی.
I'll take this now. Now I have 2 healing potions. We'll buy some other stuff later. You just downloaded the demo. Oh yes. Hope you enjoyed. Those who don't know, the demo is available for this game right now. You can play it on Nintendo Switch, Xbox Series, Xbox One, PC and PlayStations 4 and 5. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let's put it on. The bird hasn't annoyed me yet, but it's a little tough to have it. What? Where am I all of a sudden? Hello?
اینجا یه انسان داری. یکی که دنبال یه چیزی دور از دسترس میگرده. چیزی فراتر از هدایت. برام سوالی که به کی خدمت میکنی؟
درباره من چیزی میدونی؟
من وقتی انتخاب کنم حواسمو به دنیای انسان ها میدم.
من سارگونم. به عنوان سرباز گارد جاویدان سرزمین پارس خدمت میکنم.
پس که گارد جاویدانی؟ جالبه. خب سرباز گارد جاویدان، تو مقابل یک جاویدان واقعی ایستادی. هاهوا، الهه و آهنگر خدایان. من بیشتر سلاح‌های اونا رو ساختم.
تو برای انسان ها هم سلاح ساختی؟
من گاهی اوقاتم به انسان ها خدمت کردم. شمشیر داریوشاه یکی از بهترین کارهای منه. کمتر انسانی پیدا میشه که لایق خدمات من باشه.
من نمیدونستم که خدایان و الهه ها تو کوه قاف بین انسان ها زندگی میکردن.
اینطور بود. نفرین همه چیزو تغییر داد. بعضی از خدایان در ابعاد دیگه سرنوشت ناپدید شدن. ولی من اینجا، من از اون خوش اقبالا. آهنگری منو از هوس زمان محافظت کرد. به هر حال الان دیگه هیچ حس سابقه نداره.
ممکنه بازم برای یه انسان فانی سلاحی بسازی؟
شاید با چند تا کریستال زمان بتونیم با هم به توافق برسیم. اینو درک کن که حتی تو زمانی اینطور به هم ریختم، زندگی یک انسان بی ارزشه.
Okay.
خوش اومدی. سلاحی لازم داری؟ بعید میدونم انسانی آهنگری مثل مال منو دیده باشه.
ندیدم، ولی شمشیرای من، قیس و لیلا تا به حال منو ناامید نکردن.
این آهنگری از طریق شعله و گرما آترای منو منعکس میکنه. همچنین انرژی به قوی ترین سلاح‌ها شکل میده. انسان، وقتی بهت میگم این آهنگری با هم حرف میزنه حرفمو باور کن. آهنگری من درخشش آترا رو تو همه چیز حس میکنه. به من از سنگی با قدرت باستانی میگه که منو فرا میخونه. پیداش میکنی؟ در جریان شکست یه سری چیزا گم شدن. در حالی که یه سری چیزها کشف شدن.
Lots of different side quests, I must say.
خواهیم دید آیا چنین قدرتی قصد داره توسط یک انسان پیدا بشه یا نه؟ اگه سزاوار باشی شاید نقشت به کمکت بیاد.
Okay. That's where it is. It's pretty close actually.
خوش اومدی. سلاحی لازم داری؟
Slightly increases the damage of arrows. Slightly increases the power of incoming melee attacks. Collect time crystals from distance. I do like that. Okay. Slightly increases sword damage. I have that power thing that can help me right now. Oh, there's a lot of neat stuff here. Moderately increase max health. Upgrading your amulets too. That's pretty neat. Don't have to buy a new amulet for like a better version. It's just the one that you have and you upgrade that. Unfortunately, I don't have enough money for that, but it's okay. Collect time crystals from a distance. I do wanna have it. It's a neat place. Nice. Takes our last slot then. Okay. For wool. That's the necklace we have, by the way. We just equip it with a lot of different stuff. I don't understand this icon at all. That's strange. Oh well. Guess we'll check out what is this doing. Go up. Doesn't want me to go down at all. Seems cannot go that way. Can I go to the right? Again. Upper city, west. Oh man, I cannot break that. Oh my, you're so fast! Oh man, that sucks. Do you lose a little bit of money when you die? I haven't noticed the amount change at all. Oh. What did we just get? A new amulet. Slow down time while aiming with the chakram. Okay. There you go. I'm on PC, but you can play it on Switch, Xbox Series, and PlayStation games consoles. Hello.
سلام سارگل.
Buy a map.
چشم
Sure.
سرگردان تو به هم قرض بده تا من اطلاعات این منطقه رو بهش اضافه کنم.
I cannot say much about the Switch version because I haven't tried it on it. Okay. I should go there. I'm gonna go there. I wanna explore. Bounty taps. A mirror, huh?
بگو که راهی برای رسیدن به قصان آناهیتا پیدا کردی.
نه. تو چطور؟ انگار اونا راهی برای دور زدن اعماق دش پیدا کردن.
فقط منفورترین موجودات تو نواحی تاریک اینجا در کمینن. من بیشترین تلاشمو تو این مکان کردم و اونا اینجا نیستن. خطرپذیری غیر ضروری نکن.
بابت هشدارت ممنونم راجه.
There you go. Oh, I don't want to go that way. Oh, I'm poisoned. That kinda sucks. There we go, cut that out. There we go. Wanted to get rid of that. That's a part we can open later, I hope. You poison literally from a contact. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. No, 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 no. Woo. That sucks. I'm poisoned. No! Okay, you lose money when you die. Just notice the money drop. Let's go back up. Let's go check out this more. Okay. Sprite died last time. Open a shortcut. Nice. What did we get? A new amulet? Yep. Slightly increase all melee attack damage in air. I kinda like that. Anything that increases damage mid-air or just damage generally is really good. I just noticed that path forward over here. I'm gonna wanna go if I can go this way. I can. That's good. So we cannot go that way at all. That's all we can do there. Love Flaming Force. You don't want to get spoiled too much, but how is it? This game is really, really good. I'm enjoying it a lot. It has a fun combat. It's challenging, though it's there's a different difficulties, and I'm using a hero mode difficulty, or hero difficulty actually. Is it like 2D Metroid? Yeah, this is Metroidvania. It has some Souls combat in it with the perfect parry. Better than Metroid Dread. Tough to say. I haven't played enough to say that. This game feels bigger than Metroid Dread. But it's hard to say now when I've only played for like 2 hours. This is the direction that he wanted me to go to. We have a boss fight coming up now, I think. Okay, what do I want on? Slightly increased melee attack while in full health. This is better. Let's put this on. In speedruns, it's gonna be interesting to see how different amulets will increase damage for boss fights. You probably don't wanna go out of your way to collect some of them though. Okay, talking about that incoming boss, I assume. What's going on? There it is, yeah.
And some episode.
Lion with a scorpion tail. And a human head. Oh.
قبلا هم اینو شنیدم.
What language? Persian. Oh, wow. Ah, man, that sucks.
جهانسانی من سرنوشت تو
Oh man, what was that charge attack? Too early. Damn, it's a hard fight. Oh yes. Damn, the animations was amazing. Oh, that felt good. A full health. Neat. What's happening? Are we in like a different dimension? To bend space. Oh yes, the dash mid-air. We got it. Yes. That feels good. Cannot jump. Don't have a double jump, but we'll be getting it next.
خبری از شاهزاده نشده؟
نه هیچ. الان 3 روزه که دارم این منطقه رو میگردم.
3 روز؟ آرتابان ما فقط چند ساعت پیش رسیدیم اینجا.
چند ساعت برای تو گذشته، چند روز برای من، چند سال برای نیروهای اردشیر.
Something is going on. Something is twisting this place. Nice. I'm gonna take that off. I'll put back. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, it slows down the environment. Okay, I'm gonna take it off. I barely use that. Something else. I like this one and I like this one still. Let's keep them. Where are we? We are here. With this we can go to places where we weren't able to before. Okay. Let's go and upgrade our weapon. Can I jump over this cap? Oh. Ow. Yeah, I can, but I cannot take it to it. Arrowhead. Increase the damage of arrows. I cannot get this because I don't have... I'm missing that, yeah. So that means like a... kind of like a material that will increase this sword damage. Okay. We'll come back later to this. I should go and do this. I wanna check out that if I can do it right now. It's not too far. Man, this will be a lot of this will be really confusing when I start getting more upgrades. I can go everywhere. Oh, I dodged that just barely. Hey. Upgrade pasted and unlock. I haven't got a different weapon. I assume it's just this one and I have to upgrade it. So yeah, this might be just based on that. Yeah. Okay, it's close. Oh, that way. Kick him again. So here it is. But how do I get to it? Cannot go down. This seems like a... Oh. Ah, yeah, of course. A little bit of a hard platforming there, huh? At least trying to. Yeah. That feels good. Uh-oh. Oh! What's happening? Oh! This is neat. There is gonna be more of this, that's for sure. Got it. A raw ore. To forge a powerful artifact. We'll give that to her. Bird is making a sound every time I'm close to a treasure, but I didn't see anything there. The location we're set to is only this temple. This whole location is a temple. Oh, see the background, chat? Do you see that? There's a little bit of there's like trees, there's like a huge monument. There's like a huge pot that way all of a sudden. Like, what? There's nothing over here. Like a small tree mark there too. You see that? The map feels big. But once we play more of this, it gets really familiar. It's like Hollow Knight got familiar, or Symphony of the Night, or any other Metroidvania. So where do I want to go? Is the bird getting a little annoying? I think I wanna take it off. Keep hearing that sound effect. I'll take it off now. It's free, anyway. Can we get that now? Yes, we can. We got pants! So how can I change that? Is it from here? Nope. It feels like there is more abilities besides more weapons. I don't know. Skins, there we go. Radiant, Immortal, Warrior Within. Neat. But what about those pants? I want those pants on. Radiant was pants. But how do I... Is this only for like a certain outfit? Pants is just an icon. Okay. Okay, hold up. It was blues. Just an icon. Wait. It's not even here at all. Lore items. I got nothing over here. Well, I got something. Ah, it's a clothing. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. I was like thinking it's pants. Ow. Let's see, where do I want to go? I haven't gone that way yet. That was just a boss we fought. We can go this way. Yeah, that's the way we couldn't go before. More up. This way. We couldn't get this. Yep. But now we can. Seems like there's always a one path forward. And no really like a way to sequence break all of a sudden. Would be neat to have like some sequence breaks. Ah, I got baited. Yeah, and this golem wind also directs me some directions. Oh yeah, the predictions. Next boss, first try. Nope, it wasn't first try. I died freaking fast. JoJo reference. Nah. Go down. Ah, this gives me a path for this. In demo, you started with the air dash, so maybe there's a new game blast that is better for sequence breaks. Oh yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Can teleport between two rebuilt Homa statues. Okay, we have to find more of these. That's how you farm around. You can all farm around with these trees. It's these statues. But I don't have any other locations I can warp to. Oh, I can warp there. Ah, well, let's warp there, I guess. That makes a whole lot of sense. Finally, I got this path open. Down here. Yep. No wonder I didn't see it, because I didn't even climb up this whole place.
آرتابان؟
سارگون، بهرام نیروهای آناهیتا رو دیده و در حال تعقیبشونه. راجب خودم باید بگم نمیتونم ادامه بدم. زمان اینجا متفاوت میگذره. ذهنم داره بازی در میاره. نمیتونم حقیقت و تخیل رو از هم تشخیص بدم.
آرتابان، از صداقتت ممنونم. این یعنی تو عقب نشینی میکنی؟
هنوز تسلیم نمیشم. قصد دارم تا آخرین نفس خدمت رسانی کنم. اگه آناهیتا واقعا سرسپرده کسی دیگه ای شده باشه، گمانم به یک شریک برای مبارزه نیاز داشته باشی.
Oh. Basic attacks and how to use them. Right.
گرم کن تا اصول اولیه رو مرور کنیم.
Was this supposed to be something that I learned earlier? I skipped this.
بازم اصول اولیه؟
تمرین باعث پیشرفت نمیشه. تمرین عالی باعث پیشرفت میشه. سر جات بیست. به هم نشون بده چطور حملات زمینی رو زنجیروار انجام میدی.
Yeah, I skipped this tutorial, but I get reward from that, so I'll do this.
عالیه. یادت باشه میتونی جهت مسیر حملات بعدیت رو تغییر بدی. از اونجایی که تو با آخرین ضربه خودت حریفتو به عقب میرونی، این پایان زنجیره حملات خواهد بود. تو فاصله نزدیک، فتح پا روی دشمنان کوچکتر ایدگی خوبیه. بعد از اون هم میتونی حملات زنجیره‌ای رو انجام بدی.
Wait. Ah. Down. Sweet. That's a new combo I didn't knew about.
دشمنی که هنوز تو هواست تا وقتی روی پاهاش برنگشته نمیتونه انتقام بگیره.
گزینه خوبی برای فلج کردن دشمنه.
یادت باشه با هر حمله به سمت جلو میای. اگه میخوای فاصله خودتو حفظ کنی، فتح پا این امکان رو بهت میده. این مورد از نقاط قوت تو نیست، ولی تو بعضی موارد شاید لازم باشه که احتیاط به خرج بدی.
احتیاط؟ چه احتیاطی؟
دقیقاً منظورم همین بود.
My point exactly. Okay, we got 50. That every single one of these gives you a reward. I really want to do this because the reward is nice.
یادت میاد راجع به پرتاب دشمن به بالا چی بهت گفت؟
دشمنی که هنوز تو هواست تا وقتی رو پاش برنگشته نمیتونه انتقام بگیره.
حداقل این تو ذهنت مونده. رو حملات رو به بالا تمرکز کنیم. ازشون برای ضربه زدن به اهداف بالای خودت و همینطور پرتاب دشمنان از روی زمین به هوا استفاده کن. هشدار. استفاده 2 بار متوالی از یک حمله رو به بالا اثر بخشی اون رو کاهش میده. میتونی از حمله رو به بالا تو زنجیره زمینی هم استفاده کنی. مطمئن شو که تو محدوده هدف قرار داری. تکمیل کردن حملات بهت اجازه میده در جریان پیکار بمونی. یادت باشه رشابر که حتی یه جریان باد ثابت هم میتونه کوه رو بتراشه. حالا لیز خوردن به سمت جلو. این فرصتی برای درگیری با برتری تهاجمیه.
I know all of these already,
نزدیک شدن به
but
دشمن
some of them are
چیزیه که
new.
دوست دارم.
It's just the money that I
حالا بیا
want
همه
to
چیز رو
get from
ترکیب
this.
کنیم. دشمن رو بعد از یه حمله رو به بالا بین زمین و هوا تعقیب کن.
Oh, hold it for that too. Okay, I see. This is how I used to do it before. I jumped myself, but you're gonna literally combo yourself by holding the button first.
حملات رو به بالا تو تغییر بده. استفاده 2 بار پشت سر هم از یک حرکت بهت نیروی محرک یکسانی نمیده.
فهمیدم.
I'm not gonna do all of them though, because will take time. Oh, I want that now. Give it to me. Okay, let's head back where we were earlier. That's seamless. It's so fast. I like it. Because in some games it will take a while to teleport from place to place. Missive 1. That's a scroll, isn't it? Okay. Lore will be interesting for this game. Let's check down first. Solve the secret passage. Oh. What do we have here? Oh. Yes. This reminds me of Celeste, where you have to bring this back. +1 circus. What is that? Huh. It just gave it to me. It's in a top left corner, but it doesn't tell me anything. Ow. Yep. New amulet. Slightly restore health after a successful parry. That's a nice one. Ow. Yeah. Ah, that's good, man. Let's go up there. There's some random items here and there that I have to be look at all the time. Now that when I don't have the bird, I might easily go past these. What? I enjoy this platforming. It's so much fun to do that.
آناهیتا، من تو رو میشناسم. تو به تاج و تخت وفاداری. چرا داری این کارو میکنی؟
هنوز خیلی راه داریم. صبر کنید. من اونا رو میشناسم.
آناهیتا، همونجا وایسا.
برید دنبالش.
No. What did I learn just earlier? I hold it. Oh, I avoided that.
همین الان قصان آناهیتا رو دیدم. یه لحظه پیش بالای سرمون بود.
که اینطور حتما به سمت غرب رفتن. عجیبه، این یه مازه، ولی من حس میکنم قبلا این مسیر رو طی کردم.
بهرام، حالت خوبه؟
Feeling bad when the original game was at least good. How are you feeling bad about it? I've never played Prince of Persia Persian game, so I'm liking it a lot.
انگار همه چی خوبه. بیا اینو بگیر. دلم نمیخواد کسی رو تو این مکان از دست بدم.
Even it was hard. Line of forward attack at the end of standard combo. Press After the attack hits the enemy. Okay.
به مسیرت به سمت دروازه سیمرغ ادامه بده. اونجا میبینمت.
Oh, that's it must have been a really difficult game then. Let's read it a little bit. I see. Who are you?
اون داره میاد.
چی؟
اون میخواد ما رو زندانی کنه.
کی؟
اون داره میاد.
چی؟
اون میخواد ما رو
کی؟
She. Candles are glowing. You see that? Oh. Theirs are moving too. What? Oh.
اندوخته مقدس حافظ دانش شگفت انگیزیه که این مکان تبدیل به یه زندان شده.
You see, I noticed that must have been a hint that I crouch here because one is standing up here, the other one is standing on the other side, and the last one is crouching over here. So that's how I figured it out. Nice. That's the second part. Neat. Need 2 more for a next health. I think this path had a tree. I'm gonna go and activate it.
ساکت!
چی؟
اون آزاد شده.
کی آزاد شده؟
اون حتما داره شکارت میکنه. هممونو شکار میکنه.
Everyone is crazy over here. Yep, here's the tree.
تو منو پیدا کردی ولی من گم نشده بودم. جهانگردای جدید زیادی تو شهرن.
منظورت منم؟ تو زنی که نشانه سردار داشته باشه ندیدی؟
دیدم. نه ریشه های ما لرزش های سراسر کوه قاف رو حس میکنن.
پس نمیدونی کی میتونسته باشه.
اون به مرد جوان هجوم میبره، بهش تنه میزنه و هلش میده. واک واک این یکی رو نمیفهمه. مرد جوان روحی حساس داره، مهربان. واک واک از این یکی خوشش میاد.
Let's try this one. Books. It moves based on when I'm moving. When I move, they move. So when I move left, yeah, okay, makes sense. What? Hey! fourth attack. The path shows this way. Not 33. That place is huge too. Okay. Hey, got a new travel point. It's the new Metroid, 2D Metroid game. Yeah, it's a good looking Metroidvania game, I must say. On the top left corner, you can see that that there are treasures, then whatever the 0/4 is, and 1/4, I'm not too sure what is that. Then some of them might be lore. It's neat. Oh yeah, this is Metroidvania as a genre. So yeah, no wonder it looks really similar, you know. That path is, yeah, need to open a secret shortcut. Ow. Oh, it's just stunned for a second. Okay, it's warping around with me. It's like a guardian. What? Dude, these guys. Not this way. Run, run, run! More books. All shall kneel before the greatness of the Empire. No. Do we open a shortcut from here? that's neat. New amulet. Oh, actually, that's a slot. Yeah, holder. Nice. Got 5 slots now. How did you get here? I'll buy a map.
چشم سرگردان تو بهم قرض بده تا من اطلاعات این منطقه رو بهش اضافه کنم.
Oh, you can see that we can go outside from here, like above the whole area. Why does it feel like I can go all the way over here? No, it just keeps going. New enemy, huh? Okay. That's something I cannot get through right now. Yep. I thought so. We open that shortcut. Yep, I thought so. How did you know? Oh. It illuminates the entire room. Huh. What's happening? Ah. See ya. Neat. That's not neat. I just got this new amulet. What was it? This one? No. No, I got new slot. That's what it was. Yeah, I'll put this on. If I have followed the story a little bit, King Darius was once the king, and something is going on with this place. Like we saw one of the soldiers that came here like just yesterday in a game, but then he says that it's been 30 years, even though it really hasn't been. Loving me forever. Well, that's broken. That's actually the thing. Ah, big wall. Well, hold on, let me find a big like wall. See ya. Cannot wall jump that. Nope, cannot wall jump that. Head down to reach the elevator. Okay, I opened something. Okay, let me just find a wall I can do this from. There's something that seems to be really broken about this ability. Yeah, you can literally do that against a single wall. I can't double jump there. Ow. Okay, so watch. I can use the same wall to climb up with this ability. Seems pretty broken to me. Maybe it's intended, I don't know. Wait. Okay, there you go. No. Oh, no, no, no. I would have done that. Do you have anything good to say about these games, Roll, or what? What is going on? If you don't like the game, why are you watching? Oh, no, 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 no. Can I redo this? Don't. Does the game feel harder than Dread? It is difficult. Harder than Dread. Hard to say because they're different type of games. But it has its own difficulty. This game has a difficulty settings right at the start. Meanwhile, for Dread, you have to unlock them. Yeah, they play too different, honestly. Oh, there's a lot of text. I've actually been playing this long enough for this sponsored content. But hey, I'm enjoying the game, so here we are, playing the game. Those who don't know, there's a demo available to play on Switch, Xbox Series, Xbox One, PC, and all PlayStation 4 and 5. The game releases on 18th day. And once again, I want to thank Ubisoft Nordic and MI5 Communication for giving me an early access key. Too much text, man. As much as I wanna. Oh, that was talking about the Darius, future King of Kings. Okay. Yeah, the routing will be interesting for speedrunning. Excited to see it. Ah, that sucks. Well, that sucks really a lot. How far was I? Oh my... I was so far. Well, they actually made sure you cannot just wall jump from everything. They must have knew that it's possible to cheese. Can I get that? I might be able to. Yeah, there's a lot of abilities still to unlock. I only have one. And it's this air dashing. Heard the full game time is around 20 hours. It seems lengthy. Ah, okay. There's the shortcut open. Head down to reach the elevator. Yeah, same hint. There, see, that's the type of stuff I meant. The wall jump. Instead of supposed to be a bot shark. Ow. Ah, the blocking does nothing if I don't perfect parry. Gotta go back. There must be like a tree somewhere there. Haven't found it yet. That's a path from the right side. I feel like there might have been a tree somewhere there. Can you just stop that Rollmeister? Can we not talk about how good looking this game is? I'm enjoying it a lot. I ask you to stop, otherwise I actually have to ban you. Why is it so hard to be nice? Wait, was there something to spot? I like how this game looks. Adding some hard platforming on top of that too. Going to see another stream. That's how I knew that you're not a good person. See ya, bye. We don't need you here. I asked nicely. Hold up. I need to do this again. lever back up. Do this. Oh yeah, I have a shortcut open. I forgot. Yeah, puzzle platforming is really fun. Ah, yeah, it was this way. Yeah, I was literally right next to the 3-2. I didn't get anything new. Got it.
بالاخره رسیدی اینجا.
ما همدیگه رو میشناسیم؟
ما بارها همدیگه رو ملاقات کردیم، هم در گذشته و هم در
Many
آینده.
times in the past and in the future. Yeah, so something crazy is going on in this place.
ببخشید پیرمرد، من وقت این مسخره بازی رو ندارم.
وقت نداری؟ زدی به هدف. معلومه که وقت نداری. هیچ
There you
کدوممون
go.
وقت نداریم ساکن.
Yeah, how does the old man know our name?
تو چطوری اسم منو میدونی؟
Sands of time still in play.
تو وقت نداری، من وقت ندارم، هیچ کس وقت نداره.
You're crazy. Crazy old man, like they would say. It's a beautiful outside here. I'm looking at those statues. Are any of them different? No, they're all the same. Anything here? Nope. Yeah, but those statues must be alive for a boss fight. Who knows? Maybe they will. Oh, that looks like something you can get up to. Yep. Oh man. Interesting. Got a warping stone. Awesome. Be needing it. I wanna check what is this. Go up. Yeah, let's go up. Oh, how am I supposed to know there was something like that?
بسان باید همین نزدیکی ها باشه.
Yeah, that seems like a boss arena. Don't wanna go there yet. There's a tree. Wanted this. Let's try something else. I think there's gonna be a boss fight soon. Let me just change my amulets. I don't think I'll be Well, that might be good, but I feel like doing a boss fight, I might not have that much of a window to do that. Take off that too. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, I like that one too. Yeah, let's go with this. You can wear more of them based on what you've collected or how much slots you have. I really don't want to go this way. Not yet. Nothing in this room. Okay, let's see. This must be a boss fight.
راه برو قصان. هیچ حرکت ناگهانی هم نکن. نمیخوام به آسیب بزنم. سارگون به من گوش کن.
حسان با من میاد.
برو کنار سارگون.
What?
خودم رسیدگی میکنم.
ممنونم بهرام. آناهیتا لطفاً تسلیم شد. بهرام؟
Oh no. Really?
حسان.
Betrayed.
آناهیتا چی رو پنهان میکنی؟
چطور جرأت کردی بهرام؟ تو شاهزاده ما رو کشتی. شرفت کجاست؟
So the betrayed? Then I'm not her betray.
مگه همه ما دستمون به خون آلوده نیست؟ فرق تو با من چیه؟
من دنبال تاج و تخت نیستم و افراد بیگناه و قربانی نمی کنم. تا وقتی من زنده باشم تو هیچ وقت حکومت نمی کنی.
پس که اینطور
بهرام نه. آناهیتا از اینجا برو. چرا شاهزاده رو کشتی؟
حسان فقط بازیچه بود. به قضاوت من اعتماد نداری.
از تو واقعا دنبال تاج و تختی؟
حالا میخوای چی کار کنی؟
دقیقاً کاری که خودت بهم یاد دادی.
همش تقصیر خودت سارگون.
Oof, man. Really? Woo-ho-ho. What?
ممکن نیست. شاهد باش.
Dude. Oh my. Dude, this guy. Animations are just so good. Oh. Yeah, he used his ultimate move. Oh, we made him bleed. Uh-oh.
تلاشات بی‌فایده است. به هیچ عنوان نمیتونی منو متوقف کنی. من تک تک فصل‌ها و کلمات داستان تو رو پاک میکنم. میتونم همش رو نابود کنم.
Sands of Time. There it is. Who's using that? Him? Yeah, it's him.
خدایان منو انتخاب کردن. من شاه برحقم. بپذیرش. هنوزم میتونی نظرت رو عوض کنی سم.
این کارو کردم.
That was crazy.
تو سلاحی هستی که برای خدمت به پارس پرورش یافتی. این بزرگترین افتخاره. یادت بمونه سارگون.
من سارگون هستم. اومدم اینجا تا شیر سفید تخت جمشید رو به مبارزه دعوت کنم.
ای سگ فلکر، از کدوم گودال خزیدی بیرون؟
سلاحاتونو پایین بیارید.
سردار نیت
عقب بیستید. میتونه شما رو سلاخی کنه.
جسدت باید به کی تحویل بدم بچه جون؟
تو ساحل عرس یا دشت یزد رهام کنید. هیچ فرقی برام نمیکنه.
چی تو رو اینجا کشونده جنگجوی جوان؟
مردم میگن تو بزرگترین جنگجوی سرزمین پارس هستی. منم اینجام تا بهشون ثابت کنم اشتباه میکنن.
A little bit of a backstory. What happened? How did he become one of them?
باید اعتراف کنم که تو شجاعی سارگون. و شجاعت چیزیه که ما رو بخشی از گارد جاویدان میکنه.
چطور هنوز زندم؟ و وحرام چطور میتونستم اینقدر در اشتباه باشم؟ قیس لیلا کجاست؟
در انتهای شمشیرت چیه؟ در این قضیه زمین؟ خشمت تو رو کور کرده سارگون.
قسان مرده. گارد جاویدان شکست خورده.
Why do I have a feeling that this old man is him as older?
تک تک برخوردهای گذرای سفرت یه اسم بذاری؟
آهای چشمو به هم برگردون. مال منه.
Oh. Oh yeah, map is unavailable. We'll have to get it back. So something shining. A child's toy.
چطور یه پیرزن تونسته اینجا تو این سوراخ پر از جونور زنده بمونه؟
هیچ کس به گذشتگان اهمیت نمیده. امروز یا کورکورانه به سمت آینده حرکت میکنن و گذشته رو پاک میکنن. ما به زمانای گذشته تعلق داریم. ما اونایی هستیم که فراموش شدیم. شاید واسه همینه که زنده موندیم. چه حیف. هرچی باشه گذشته میتونه نوری به آینده بتابونه.
شاید بتونه. میتونی چیزی راجع به اتفاقی که اینجا تو کوه قاف افتاده به هم بگی؟
معلومه. ولی تو باید اول برای من یه کاری بکنی. همه بچه های من مردن. توسط ارلیک کشته شدن. اون گراز وحشی قدرتمند، اون خدمتکار جهنمی باید بهاشو بده. ارلیک خانوادم و ازم گرفت. برو زندگیشو ازش بگیر. بهت قول میدم که گذشته این مکانو بهت میگم.
Okay. So not this way. Down this way. What is that? No, I'm down here now. There was something in the middle that I would have liked to get. Okay, I want them back. Then I would like to stop. I have some other things to do. And I've been streaming 6 hours too. Ah, so is this where Sands of Time will become useful for us? Okay. Scrapper's shop. There it must be. Oh, this was the person I just saw earlier.
شاهی همراه داشته باش. من فقط شاهی قبول میکنم. سعی نکن به من کریستال بدی. من قبولش نمیکنم. فهمیدی؟ کریستال بی کریستال.
شاهی کریستال قبول نیست. پیامو گرفتم.
پس قراره ماجرا از چه قرار باشه؟ اگه از اون پایین
We collected one of these earlier.
همه چی آخر سر از فاضلاب سر در میاره. حتی گنجینه ها. شاهی من اینجا فقط شاهی قبول میکنم. تا وقتی به من پول میدی برام فرقی نمیکنه که مردی.
من رها شده بودم تا بمیرم.
همه چیز این پایین همین جوریه. بعضیا فکر میکنن گودال بدترین قسمت شهره.
حس میکنم این مکان داره از بدبختیم تغذیه میکنه.
از چیزای بیشتری تغذیه میکنن. تاریک ترین افراد این اطراف پرسه میزنن. نفرین فقط گشنه ترشون کرد.
What do you have? Lost key provides an access to a hidden floor in the Citadel elevator. Ooh! Gradually restores health. Greatly increases melee attack power. That would be nice. Display enemy life bars when you hit them. Okay. secret spot that I cannot get to right now. Just go back. I'm actually up here, so I can get that one item that I saw earlier. There you go. Got it. Circus. Ow. It was this way that he went earlier. I need sense of time for this. Another way to get around that. Just came that way. Did I go this spot? This seems new. Ah, here you are. Head up to reach the elevator. Do that quickly. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna go after him. I have so much money. So much crystals. Ah, man, that sucks. Okay, just drink it. Really? It's a sick area. It's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle servers and Clock Tower. It's a little bit of a mix of that. Just gonna head down more. Okay. Seems like there's nothing there. Ah, Sands of Time, obviously. That's another one that I cannot do right now. Ow. sound effects are missing all of a sudden. There you are. This is so confusing. Where am I supposed to go?
برای یه پیرمرد سریعه.
I even said it earlier that who I think that old man is. I think it's Sargon. I'm gonna die. I didn't die yet. There he is. I think it's Sargon, but old person. So I think there's some times twisting in this place. Or it's someone that knows him, but older. Because he knew Sargon's name. That's why I'm like thinking that. Where do I go from here? Oh. Oh man. So this kind of platforming, huh? This is sick. Nice. Makes the pot go down. Yep. Yep, yep. So much stuff here. You. Not 33. Yeah, I'm after you, man. Okay, tell me what's going on. Yikes.
یکی دیگه؟ ما جفتمون یه نفر بودیم. با این تفاوت که من را همو جدا کردم. متوجه نمیشم. زمان دیگه مثل رودخونه در جریان نیست.
I thought so that there's some time bending going on.
مثل یه گردابی شده که تمام سرنوشتا توش به هم گره خوردن. منم تلاش کردم شاهزاده قسان رو پیدا کنم، ولی کوه قاف داره منو شکست میده. تو قدرتای سیمرغ رو پیدا کردی. میتونم هممون رو نجات بدم. اونا رو بده به من. نه، تو فرصت خودتو داشتی ولی موفق نشدی. عمل کردم از تو بهتره.
Yeah, of course the mirror match is gonna happen. Why it wouldn't? Ow. Dude, he's better than me. Stop running away. Combo! Combo! No! There's no way! Oh no! I was gonna cheese it with that. That would have been so funny. I'm gonna try it again. That was so good. No. Dude, if only the cheese perked the first time, like all the way to the end. It's a cool fight. Really, I couldn't dodge that. Really. Ah! The cheese is actually a thing. Oh man. Powerful beam that goes through enemies. Hold B or... Oh, okay. Neat. That was a fun fight. Even though I cheesed it. So what about the old man? A new ability. What kind of ability we'll get now? Double jump, perhaps? Maybe not yet. I might be too early. Allows you to crystallize your current position and action in shadow with L. Oh, so this is the Sands of Time effect. Yep. So leave that there. Yep. Thought so. But what about the map? It's gone, man. I really wanted that back. There we go.
تو تنها کسی نیستی که قدرت‌های سیمرغ به دست آورده. به نظر قوی‌تر میای. ولی هنوز به اندازه نجات یک دوست قوی نیستی.
نجات یک دوست؟ منظورت چیه؟
حالا برای من وقت داری. به اندازه کافی شجاع هستی و باهوش که بتونی دوستتون نجات بدی؟ قسانو میتونی در یکی از خطهای زمانی گذشته پیدا کنی.
ببینم راهی برای نجات قسان وجود داره؟ به هم بگو. هر کاری که باشه میکنم.
باشه، بسیار خوب. ولی تو باید با یکی از منفورترین شخصیت ها روبرو بشی. شخصیتی چنان تاریک و خطرناک که از هرج و مرج لذت میبره.
وقتی چشممو ندارم چطور باید پیداش کنم؟
چه چشمی؟ تو خودت دوتا ازشون داری؟
اون گوی، منشور چشم مانندی که ازم دزدیدیش.
هانون، خودت تمام مدت داشتیش.
چی؟ ولی چطور؟
بیا بهت نشون میدم شیطان کجا زندگی میکنه.
All the way there. Alright. Yeah, so this is the map, chat. Point away to Pit of Eternal Sands.
باید تو چاه شنهای ابدی دنبالش بگردی. باید از خودت شجاعت و زیرکی نشون بدی تا بتونی به اونجا برسی.
Okay.
چاه شنهای ابدی هیچ کس تا حالا ازش بیرون نیومده. شاید چون تا حالا کسی واردش نشده.
Yeah, so the 6 different abilities overall. Now I have 2 of them. Yeah, that's the one he just used. Okay. So I would like to stop it here. Been streaming long enough today. 6.5 hours. 4 hours this game. It's been a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this game a lot. I wanna continue playing it tomorrow, chat. That's the plan. But I gotta stop for now. As much as I wanna keep going. Oh yeah, I forgot I can dodge this way too, backwards. So yeah. I just saved, so I'm fine. Alright. It is a great looking game. Combat is fun. It's so much good stuff in that. How long I was playing? 3 hours 45 minutes. Oh my god. That's a long time I played this game. But hey, I'm happy I played it. Tomorrow we'll continue, chat. So for now, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. I want you so much to raid right now. Hold up. Do markets close on Sunday in Finland? What do you mean by close on Sunday? Okay, there must... Is there anyone else playing this? Or should I send you to somewhere like... in Germany all the grocery stores close. I don't know, in Finland I think it's just normal here. I think I'll send you to Shiny Chenny. He's doing Super Metroid 100% for Dragon attempts. Yeah, before I stop, I want to thank again Ubisoft Nordic and MI5 Communication for giving me an early access for playing Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. This game has a demo available since 11th January actually. You can play it on Nintendo Switch, Xbox Series, Xbox One, PC and PlayStation 4 and 5. And the game releases on 18th January, a week away. Okay, let's put a raid on. Alright, bye everyone. Have a good rest of the day and weekend. I'll see you tomorrow.